Okay, I've had to do quite a bit of grinding just to reach this point, level 37. I took some screenshots here where, like, at level 34, I'm not sure how much experience I'd already gained, but I needed to get, like, another about 70,000 experience or so from whenever I took that screenshot to get up to level 35. And level 34, that's where I ended the game at in the first playthrough. But if I had gotten to level 35, you get a substantial HP increase. It goes up from the max 671 to 763. But ever since level 35, I've just been gaining 2 HP per level, and like 1 to each of the other stats. And the amount of experience needed has just been going up exponentially. I needed 101,000 at level 35. At level 36, I needed 136,000, and for this level, I needed to get 181,000. Almost 182,000, actually. It was probably more than that, because there's leftover, like, extra from the battle, which, yeah, for reference, the battles here in the museum, there's some variance depending on the enemy set you get, but I'd say, like, average a few thousand per battle, maybe, so... yeah, it took a while to get here. But I just wanted you to see what happens when I hit this next level, which should happen on my way out of here. Unless I just don't encounter any battles, which happens. If that happens, I'll just run around a bit. I have to get a little bit used to playing this game at normal speed again. I've been using, oh, here we go. I've been using emulator speed up quite a bit so that the grinding would be less painful. And alternately, either, like, put on YouTube videos or something in the background, or just music. Earlier today, it was just music. I put something on my rifle, as you can see. I took that off the shotgun. One of the shotguns. Yeah. The next level after this, only, like, about 40... a little less than, like, 4,500 experience. You can gain levels like every other battle in the museum from here on. It's ridiculous. So I figured, I was thinking this time around, unlike the last time I did like the optional endgame stuff in this game, this time around I figured I'd get to this point and then just start doing the dungeon, because I mean, there are fights, I will gain experience, and if I'm not already max level, then that'll actually do me some good. But it wouldn't do much good if I didn't get up to this level first, because if I remember right, a lot of the battles in there give less experience than the museum even. Plus, you just need so much experience to level up that if you don't hit level 38 before going to that, the Chrysler building, yeah, that's right, I already showed it. Yeah, if you don't hit level 38 before going to the Chrysler building, it's just gonna take forever to actually gain a single level in there. But before I head there, I also want to make a stop by the police department, because there's something else I was grinding. Yes, I went back to Central Park and just, ran between 2 screens over and over again to keep spawning birds. So I stocked up on junk. Because I mentioned that before. Let's see. You need to give away 300 overtime. To start things off, I'll just get rid of what I already have on hand from the museum. And they play a sound for every individual one you give. So, in storage, I've got some more. So I'm just gonna have to swap out these medicines for the junk. Nope, nope, don't discard it. Always a struggle somehow with these menus. I had less trouble using this menu when I used to play this game, like, exclusively with the D-pad instead of the stick, but I don't know, I've just been playing with the stick this time. And they don't make it easy to alternate, because if you have, well, I mean, it's easy enough to alternate, but you have to, like, turn off the analog mode, I think. Yeah, you have to press a button to switch between, like, stick mode and control pad mode. Basically, like, it doesn't let you use both at the same time for whatever reason. Which isn't that big a deal, but I don't think I have that button mapped. So, yeah. Because I was mapping, other stuff. Like the speed up. Okay. That's all the junk, so let's discard it. I appreciate that they speed it up when you have more junk to give away. I got quite a bit of junk parts now. I could probably whip up a whole gun from them. So what's your favorite, Aya? We get a choice here, and there's a bunch of options. I will just actually show you what each of these things are. The handgun I could choose is the DE50AE7, and those are some pretty high base stats. Like, the base stats are almost as high as the overpowered rifle I made has, just from all the, like, extra stats I pumped into it. So if I pumped those extra stats over into this weapon, it would be nuts. But I could get the shotgun, the M10B, which also good stats. All of these have good stats. It's got the burst fire, which is nice. That's what I have on the rifle currently. It does have a lot less slots for extra abilities compared to the handgun, but yeah, you know. Could also get the machine gun, which... Oh, actually... I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna stick with it, but I'll come back here in a bit. Haha, now this is a good gun! You can count on this one. The P90. Note the 200 bullet clip. I just want to show this off because I never used a machine gun at any point, and... You know what, I'm gonna use the speed up here for everyone's sake. It turns out that, like, some of the different weapons do have unique properties, even if there's not actually, like, a weapon add-on for it. Kinda like how the rocket launcher has splash damage, even if there is no, like, add-on for the burst fire. Wait, what? When? Oh! This water ended up here after triggering that cutscene, like, just prior to the point of no return. I never actually wandered all around the museum after doing that. That's interesting. Oh hey, I also forgot to show something. Like, there was a reason I loaded in at the museum, and I just completely... We're at the exact location I was at, and I forgot about it, so let me go up there while I'm at it. And try to run into some kind of battle. Maybe? No? Okay, well... thank you. I forgot. You can examine these monitors. I missed this on the first playthrough, so... Hey, wait a minute! Eve! Where is she? That room... Where is that? You can actually see a shot of Eve before you go get to her. She's on the 4th floor. And of course, if you go to the 4th floor, the door is all gooed up, so you have to find another way around. Now, this machine gun, I just wanted to show the unique property it has, is it does actually fire faster, which is kind of cool. I didn't equip it. Let me rectify that. Okay, let's try this again. Also does the all property, and the way I found out, so the way that this works, target all, it's not like a all enemies get hit at once kind of thing. It's a, she will shoot the entire rate of fire. This gun fires 10 times. She'll shoot it at one enemy, and then at another, and then at another. 10 bullets at one enemy, then 10 at another, etc. So this gun uses up a lot of bullets. It's kind of cool, but also very wasteful, and as you can see, the damage, despite how high the attack stat is, it's not great damage because it's firing 10 bullets. That's kind of what I talked about with that. It's kind of a cool idea, but yeah, not very efficient. So, moving on, if we choose the rifle, we get the mag, which has a critical up thing already added onto it. That's nice. Not too many slots for stuff, like with the, actually, the machine gun had a decent number of slots, but, yeah, the mag doesn't. There's also the grenade launcher, the HK-40. That's got a decent amount of slots. It's got nothing on it to begin with, but not a bad weapon. I love the rocket launcher. The name of it is the Law 80. And of course, it's a rocket launcher, so it's got incredibly high base stats, but no slots for anything, so you can't add any kind of additional effects to it. Now, if we leave it to Wayne, he'll give us something at random from a pool of things that we wouldn't get if we just ask him for a specific weapon. So we could get the SP-1C handgun, which also has some decent stats, but it's only got like one extra slot for any kind of effect, so that's not great. Could also get the USB-TU handgun, which has a bit more slots, and it also comes like with a counterattack pre-installed, so that's cool. There's also a machine gun you could get out of this, the PPSH-41, not the best stats compared to anything else he offers, and also like a lot less slots for things compared to the machine gun you get if you just ask for one, so that's not a great option. Lastly, the random rifle he gives is the AK-47, which has a little less range than the rifle we get if we ask him for a rifle, but a little bit more attack power. Plus it comes with critical hit up and counterattack pre-installed, and there's more slots for things, so that's what I'm going to be gunning for. So let's leave it to Wayne and see what I get. It is random. What do you got for me? It is the USP-2. Okay, so I'm going to be trying that again. Oh, nice. I got it on the second try. I was figuring I could make an editing cut there, but I didn't need to. Real quick, though, if you don't have, like, save states, first of all, if you have save states, make a save state right before you ask him for a gun. Or, like, if you're going to go for one of the random ones, if you're going to go, like, for the AK, like me, make a save state before you do leave it to him, obviously. But, also, like, if you didn't have save states, make sure you make a hard save at the phone, and just, like, even if you just wanted to let him give you whatever and see what you get, definitely save, because there is the possibility that when you leave it up to him, he'll go, sorry, I kind of screwed up. And you end up with either a super junk or a duper junk. To my knowledge, you cannot combine them into a super duper junk, sadly. They don't do anything. They are literally just completely useless. It's... yeah. I'm not really sure why they put that in. It's funny, but man, it would suck to go to all the trouble of getting those 300 junks discarded, and then you just get effectively nothing. Don't mind me just grabbing all the medicine 3s I stored. Man, I had a bunch. Okay, sort inventory, and I'm actually gonna store the AK-47 for now, but I'll probably go ahead and pick it back up soon enough. Oh yes, if you're wondering how I got the shotgun thing, the burst fire onto the rifle, the IA rifle, because I was trying not to, like, destroy any equipment, and I stuck by that, but this time I actually, like, thoroughly explored the sewers, and there were a couple neat things in there, like an extra medicine 4, for instance, and a super tool, which I did not realize there was one of those in the sewers. But yeah, so you can get at least one super tool if you look around enough without going to the Chrysler building, and the super tool let me take the burst fire off the shotgun without destroying it. So I moved the burst fire over with the super tool, and then I used a regular tool to move the stat bonuses over. I had a couple other things I was going to mention. There's something I actually forgot to talk about at the end of the last video, actually, part of the 6th day. But I'll save that for a bit. The thing about the Chrysler building here, it's very long, it's very monotonous, this is gonna get boring, and I figure I'm probably gonna leave some timestamps here for points of interest. The things I have to say about how this place works and a couple other things I wanted to talk about briefly, I'll probably save those for the 60th floor, because that's where, well, it'd be a little more interesting to watch the 60th to 70th floor than, the other floors, I think. So, if you're gonna watch, any set of floors, it would be that one. You could also skip around to see bosses and stuff. But if you want to watch me do the whole thing, oh boy, buckle in. It's gonna be a while. So, for those of you who aren't just skipping this, I'll go into more detail later, but just for now, just a quick gist of how this place works is that every 10 floors there's a boss. Each set of 10 floors has its own background music, its own enemies that appear. There's treasures you can collect, and the floor layouts are somewhat randomly generated. It's a randomly generated maze, so I'm just going to be picking a wall and sticking with it and trying to find my way out of here. There's a couple other things I could say about how this works, but I'll just save that for later. Otherwise, like I said, I have a couple things I'll kind of talk about later. There's these elevators, but I can't actually use them right now. I would need a key card. That we'll get later on, so... There's a couple other things I'll talk about later, but I'll save that. So in the meantime, commentary is just gonna be whatever, really. Mostly just kind of reactionary commentary, I guess. Me just reacting to what is happening, because I don't have much else to talk about, really, right now. Even if I did, I would probably run out of things to say, because this place is super long, so yeah. That's why I'm going to be leaving the timestamps. This is gonna get boring, I figure. I was even considering maybe just, uploading a cut version of this that doesn't just have the whole thing, and then have, the uncut version as a separate video that you could choose to watch, but yeah. I don't know if I'm going to do that, I might not. I might just say leaving the timestamps is good enough. I'm a little concerned about how... Oh, good. Okay, treasure room. I was a little concerned about how long that pathway was going on for. Because I do want to find every one of these treasure rooms, so... Man, that's a lot of treasure. The treasure rooms have good stuff in them. So, it's best not to miss any. USP 2. Oh, I thought there was a chest there. Okay, so offense plus, put that on the Aya rifle, critical evade, put it on the Brea armor, and tune up. Now this handgun has a better base attack stat, but the range isn't so great, plus, yeah, all my pluses are over on the Aya. Basically, of course, I'm just gonna move the bonus over, but yeah. If I get a gun that has a cool effect on it, though, I'm not going to want to use a tool on it. I'll want to wait until I get, a super tool. I should be able to find some throughout... This is a dead end, isn't it? Yep. So I'm going to have to go all the way back down this long pathway I just came on. But... Well... That's a treasure room I wouldn't have minded skipping. But you can't know for sure, you know? I mean, I still got stat ups out of it, so it's, you know... It'll help. There are certain things I want out of certain treasure rooms, though, and I kind of just have to go through all of them to make sure I don't miss those important items. Reposition myself a little here. At the moment, I kind of like basically don't even have to try, because the enemies on this floor aren't particularly strong or anything. This is a set of floors I probably could have done earlier without doing so much grinding and everything, since I had decent equipment. But the danger level quickly ramps up in here. Actually, there are the dinosaurs, so it's probably good I at least saved it until like the end of the game. I didn't like have to grind up to level... Ah, dang it. You know what? You have made me mad. I didn't like have to grind up to level 38 to reasonably do this, not at all, but yeah, like I said, if I didn't do that, I wasn't gonna gain levels anytime soon, so... You gonna... Ah, yeah, you gonna attack the other dinosaur? No? Okay. Oh, maybe once. That might be good enough. I think that will be good enough, actually. Yep, that's what I was hoping for. Okay. Yeah, wow, the amount of experience on this floor is actually really paltry. Which is weird, because, like... there's dinosaurs. I wonder if these dinosaurs just have lower stats than the ones in the museum. I never really considered that or, like, checked. Oh, it does, actually. Yeah, if it's going down in one bullet, it has lower stats. Okay. So I was kind of mistaken on that front then. Even though there are dinosaurs here, it's not quite the dinosaurs in the museum, so... I don't really know, then, what is the earliest reasonable time to do this set of floors? I don't really have an answer for that. I have no idea. But it seems like it would have been reasonable to do this a lot earlier in the game, certainly. How early on, I can't say, but I guess I didn't really have to wait till the end of the game after all. Oh, that's okay. Having the overpowered equipment and all will just make it easier and go by faster, so that's fine. And that's kind of loud when it just kills, like, multiple enemies at the same time. I gotta stick to the wall so I don't miss anything. There's the elevator. A useless elevator. Useless for now. Crisis. Okay, medic. Shoot. Even the, like, museum enemies were, I think, doing zero... A lot of them were doing 0 damage at this point, so it's not surprising that these ones are too. Oh, hey, Cure Darkness. Well, if this ends up being the staircase, I'm gonna have to look around some more. Oh, no. Okay, let's go this way. I think I've kind of failed at my goal of sticking to the one wall in a way, though. Well, I need to be definitely better about that going forward. Hopefully it'll be fine. Because I know later on... I don't know if it's my imagination, but I feel like I remember the... Okay, this is the staircase up, I think. Yeah. I know later on it feels like the floor layouts get longer and or more elaborate. I don't know if that's just my imagination, but I know back when I went through this before, it did seem that way. Well, I found the staircase up, but I still haven't found the treasure room here, so... I gotta admit the temptation right now to use speed up is pretty high, but I also don't want to ruin the music. And I'm trying to be sparing with the, like... I'm trying to be somewhat sparing with the save state, speed up type stuff in general. Like, I've used it in a couple cases for convenience. I think this is a dead end too. Oh no, that was the staircase. Oh. Yeah, I really did lose track of where I went. I've used save states in a couple instances just for convenience with showing stuff off, but I don't really want to do too much of the emulator stuff. Alright, what do we got in here? I need to clear some space. I don't need junk anymore, so I can just get rid of that. Okay. That is a handgun. More stats to move over. A new vest. I'm probably not going to find a better piece of armor than what I'm wearing, ever. Actually, just in terms of base stats, or like, rather, I don't think the base stats are ever going to compete with the pluses I pumped into this. Like, yeah, I may find something with better base stats, but it's not going to match up to, like, this 150 defense and stuff. I'm just going to have to stick with this armor until I get a super tool so I could move the auto medicine over and then move the plus stats over. There's a regular tool. Oh, two. Well... pretty sure I'm gonna get better armor than this later on, so I could go ahead and just move the bonuses over for now. And same deal here. I'll move the plus range over. And let's move on. So yeah, 70 floors of this nonsense. I don't suspect many people will want to sit through this whole thing. It is tempting to do like a cut version of this, because this dungeon is just ridiculous. It's a cool idea, but it gets too boring. It's too long for its own good. I've talked about this before with friends too, when I was in like a co-commentary LP of this game, and like it was also a good suggestion that like if this place had just been balanced differently to where like, and well, it clearly is balanced to where actually it seems like this set of floors would be doable at some point earlier in the game, but still not like super early. This place would have been like, it would have worked better as a concept if it was something that you could just do a little bit here and there throughout the entire course of the regular playthrough. Like, if you could reasonably come in here and do like a section of it as soon as you gain access to this place, and then just a little bit, and then you leave and you do a little more story, and then you come back here and do a little more, and so forth, like, that would have been better. But as it is, it's kind of like, you don't have to wait all the way until the end of the game to come here, but I don't think you would want to do it too early, though. Because the bosses, if nothing else. And it's best to just err on the side of caution, too, because the way this place works, which, again, I was going to kind of explain that more later, but it's like you have to do this 10 floors at a time. There's no other real option. And if you make it to a boss and then, like, you die, you have to redo the whole 10 floors you just did. So that kind of discourages one from coming here anything less than just, like, maximum levels of prepared. Not sure where this path is leading me. Oh my goodness. 3 consecutive hallways going the same direction. 4! Oh my... Yeah, the random generation is not great. That was neat. I liked how they were off screen when the battle started. Ah, I missed one. Get out of here. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a bad idea to at least have done these first 10 floors before doing all the junk grinding. Oh, but you know what? That wouldn't have really been so good anyway, because then, like, you'd have junk cluttering up your inventory while you're trying to get treasures from these, like, 10 floors. Speaking of, thank goodness it's here. I'm glad going down all those hallways wasn't a waste. Okay, what do we got this time? A tool. Good. M16A2. That's a rifle. CR evade, critical evade. Okay. Well, this rifle is probably better than what I have now in terms of base stats, I would wager. It certainly is, but I can't just move the pluses over from the IR rifle because I'd lose the double turn and the burst spray, so... yeah, just give me the plus stats. I mean, I have the AK anyway, so, like, as soon as I gain the ability, like, as soon as I have enough super tools to just move the effect add-ons over without destroying the gun, I'm just gonna move them over to the AK-47, because the AK-47 is going to be the best rifle we're going to get. That's the thing about giving away 300 junk, is you get a better weapon than you're gonna get anywhere else. Well, there is a little bit of, like, variance there, because Wayne had various weapons and not all of them were as good as others, but yeah, I mean... the better options that he has, though, the better of some of those options is, like, the best you're gonna get. Even on the top floors of the Chrysler building, at least as far as I recall, we're not gonna find a better rifle than the AK-47 Wayne made, so... If there's no cool effects on a gun I find, it's no big deal to just move the stat bonuses over. Because that rifle may have had better base stats than the IR rifle, but when it comes time to really, like, create the best gun I can, it's gonna be the AK-47 anyway. How many treasure rooms is that so far? Was that 3 or 4? Oh, I've already lost track. Probably doesn't help I'm, like, trying to commentate somewhat. Hey, cool. I'm definitely losing momentum on that front, though. I didn't think I would be able to keep it up for very long. There is only so much to talk about in the Chrysler building. The only way to have really good commentary for this whole place would be if I was talking about something other than the game, and I just kind of... Oh, I don't have a tool. I would have to have something other than the game I wanted to talk about a lot, which I kind of don't right now, so... Just gonna have to suffice with, whatever, really. Oh, that's just a hallway, regular hallway. This, I think this is the stairs up. Good, it is. That floor wasn't too bad. If I really wanted to make like an entertaining video, the Chrysler building would certainly be a good location to just like kind of research something that I want to talk about and then just have that to talk about for hours. But yeah, I didn't do that. So instead, you're pretty much just going to be here experiencing the... Now this, I believe, is a dead end. Yeah, I'll bring this up again later for the people who skip ahead, which I hope is most of you. But the way I can kind of like tell that is because I've played through the Chrysler building before, and while like the layouts are random, you start to notice the longer you're in here that it's not completely random per se. It's like basically there's a stock of pieces. There's just specific rooms that get randomly strung together. It's not like it makes random rooms, it makes a random construction of the way that a fixed number... there's only so many rooms, there aren't that many different like types of rooms and hallways. And the randomness is just in how those are stitched together, so like, when you've been in here long enough, you can instantly recognize, oh, some treasure rooms actually have an enemy in them. But yeah, you can start to almost immediately recognize, like, oh, there's that grate on the floor, or there's that slime in that specific location with this particular camera angle, meaning, oh, this is just a dead end. You just instantly start to recognize those when you've been in here long enough. It's always the same type of hallway that ends in a dead end. It's always the same type of hallway that... ooh, that was a trading card. Yeah, we want those gun trading cards. That's one of the most important things to pick up. I guess as long as I'm just saying things that I'm gonna repeat later, there's like 14 of those. So there's trading cards we got earlier in the game, but this one is actually like named. It's a P38 trading card. That is a rare trading card. There's 14 of them throughout the Chrysler building. And if I get all of them, Wayne will give me something really, really good, so I need to find all of those. That's the main reason I can't skip any treasure rooms. Yeah, like this hallway too, you may have noticed, you'll start to notice if you start looking out for it. It's like a hallway that has two exits, south and east. Will always have slime in the middle of the east exit. It'll always have slime in this corner here. It'll always have that plant in the corner there. It's always, always, always going to look exactly the same. And the one nice thing about that is when you get to the point that you can tell a dead end as soon as you see it, and you don't even have to actually walk down the hall to encounter the dead end. It's just like, oh yeah, this is a dead end. Just immediately double back. I'll probably be repeating all of that later, because that I think is kind of an interesting thing to bring up about the Chrysler building, but since I'm counting on people just kind of skipping ahead like I suggested, I'll just repeat myself a bit there later on. That's gonna be like hours from now anyway. I wonder how many floors I have left before the first boss. I think if I wasn't doing videos, I probably would just use emulator speed up on this. But I just kind of want to present the actual Chrysler building experience as it was when I did it on console. Oh yeah, I have a story about that. It's another thing I could mention on like the upper floors. Yeah, because just one set of 10 floors lasts about, you know, I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I don't forget to tell that story later, so I made a note of it. I just reflexively hit speed up. I'm like, okay, I need to not do that. Yeah, I have a few notes here about things I wanted to make sure I said in this final video. The thing about the super tool and the medicine 4 in the sewers was actually one of those things, but I just ended up saying it before I even got to the Chrysler building, so... Oh, I missed one. Get out of here. Yeah, since I already said that, I should remove that note, actually. Okay. Another bat. Another bat. Don't you blind me. Don't you do it. You... Okay. Medic. Perish. All it takes is one bullet. Okay, what's this treasure room got for me? SV jacket. Which has got a pocket for an extra item. That's cool. And, ooh, Sierra evade +3. Let's go ahead and reload the IA rifle so that doesn't have to happen in battle. At least the music is nice. I do like the music in this game. Just still only does so much to help with the monotony of all this. I actually don't want those. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I did this on console, not quite back in the day, per se. I think... How old was I when I did the Chrysler building? I actually don't know, because... I don't Ah, dang it. I was trying to avoid that. Oh, I have a Cure Dark. I could have just used that. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, like, I know the first time I played this game, I definitely didn't do the Chrysler building. I might have tried it, and I think I gave up on it, though. So I don't know when it was that I actually, like, came back to this and tried to do it by just, like, level grinding up to level 99 first before bothering. I know I wonder if I'm mistaken, actually. I wonder if I did do it around the time I first played this game. Maybe just after taking a... Maybe I just took, like, a little bit of a break or something, and then, like, did a bunch of level grinding, and then did the Chrysler building? I don't know. I know I was not an adult when I did this originally, so... I did go through it again 4 years ago, because I was kind of helping out with that co-commentary LP with friends and all. That's a dead end. I was kind of helping out with the co-commentary LP and actually just made some save states and stuff, so we didn't, so that my friend didn't have to go through this again, and also so that that is also a dead end. So that when we were doing the videos of the Chrysler building, we didn't really have to, like, go through everything. We could just load some save states. I think this is... yeah, I don't want to go up yet, though. We could just load save states to, like, the bosses. Not have to deal with the real monotony in the recording. I think I can remember roughly where I went. I hope. The treasure room must be up here somewhere. Yeah, I mentioned that before. The reason I replayed this game 4 years ago was because a friend was doing the LP I was co-commentating on, and I just kind of realized I wanted to play the game myself again, too. And then I ended up also, like... just figuring, like, as long as I was playing it anyway, I just did some stuff to make the Chrysler building part easier. And I just used speed up a lot anyway, like, since I wasn't recording, I just used emulator speed up for a lot of stuff, and that made it go a lot more quickly, so it wasn't as painful. Oh, this room has a dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody shoot the dinosaur. And then pick up a defense. A gun. Your inventory is full. Let me just use that defense up. PE+. Okay. Cool. I'm probably gonna have to get rid of some of these medicine 3s. I do have an awful lot of them. Okay, now I think I have to double back, correct? Go down here. Go back across that one hole. Find my way back to those stairs. Ah, that one moved. Moved out of the line of fire. I wonder if I'll actually gain a level on this set of floors. I might. Maybe from the boss, if nothing else. I think down from here? And left? And up? Or maybe down? And around? I don't know. Nope, here's the stairs. Very good. Yeah, I'm getting close to an hour on this one so far, and I've only done introductions, and, like, I'm currently in the first set of 10 floors. Oh boy. I knew it was gonna be a lot, but I wanted to do it. I could have always chosen to just not record the whole thing, just focus on the, like, interesting bits. I probably might as well, because, I mean, I might as well have done that, but, I don't know. Part of me wanted to just at least give the option of experiencing the monotony of this too, I suppose. Even if, like, for nothing else, then, like, you can look at the length of the video and just be like, God, that place takes forever to go through. Pretty sure this is a dead end, right? Yeah. I mean, I suppose... like, other people have gone through the Chrysler building on YouTube too, so you could always just look up someone else's video to see how long it is, but... eh. Oh wow, is that the stairs? Okay, well, I need to find the treasure room. I always hate it when I find the stairs without having found the treasure. Yeah, I'm not really properly doing my little like rule about sticking to a wall. I am really gonna have to get better about that later, because, like I said, I don't know if it was my imagination, but I'm thinking it probably wasn't. That the layouts of the floors later on just get even more, like, convoluted and long and just, ugh. So if I don't properly stick to a wall, I may end up getting lost, and that would suck. Tool. Yeah, give me that plus attack. Rockets. Bullet capacity up. Range up. Cool. Now, I don't think the stairs are too far away, so I just gotta go back to them. The only thing I could see maybe leaving this, like, going through this entire video, the one reason I could see is just using it as some kind of background noise for something. Like, surely no one would actually just watch this dedicatedly. That's... I would not expect anyone to do that. I would kind of hope they wouldn't, to be perfectly honest. At least multitask it. But yeah, so that is, like, the one reason I could maybe see someone going through the whole thing, is just as some form of background noise while you're doing something else. But even then, I would think you could probably find more interesting things to put on in the background. This making for, like, good background noise would also kind of maybe partly depend on me continuing to keep the commentary up, which I don't know how well I'm going to be able to do that. I actually don't think I've done too bad of a job so far, but we're not even at the 10th floor yet, and there's like 70 floors. So, I don't know how well I'm going to be able to keep this up. I targeted the wrong... Oh no, I targeted the correct bird. Cool. You know, with decent enough range, and I think this might have decent enough range for the Chrysler building, I could see the use of the all-target effect. As long as that doesn't replace the burst spray fire thing, which I'm actually not sure about that. Because I know, yeah, some effects overwrite other effects instead of stacking. I don't think that would be one of those cases, but I don't know. I don't remember. I definitely wouldn't trade the burst fire for the all-target, though. It's more raptors! Are they raptors? I think they're raptors. And a stupid bat. Get out of here. Yeah, I've got decent range on this, so all-target might work out. All-target would be not great if your range isn't so good, because then you might just end up targeting enemies that are outside of your range, and that's kind of a waste. But if you've got enough range to basically cover the screen, then I mean... it can only be beneficial. Yeah, I've pretty much got the range to make that happen. That's not going to be the priority for one of the super tools, but it is something to keep in mind. Wish I would do better at dodging that. Oh, what would also help would be that quick draw thing. So you just start the battle with your turn gauge already full. That would actually help with the bats. There's the elevator. And the treasure room. Is this the 10th floor? I don't think it should be. Just that layout makes me wonder. Ooh, offense +4. This is going to end up being a pretty good rifle all on its own, but it's just going to get all the better when I take those plus stats and move them over to the AK-47. That'll be glorious. Let's see. Got a hallway going up. This floor has been remarkably straightforward. Oh. It is. This is a boss room. And our first boss is a color-swapped version of the spider. Which is why I do say that, like, you definitely wouldn't do this too early in the game. And I mean, look at how much HP that thing had, too. Didn't give me a lot of experience. Chrysler Key 1. So that was the first boss down. That was pretty easy. I think... Yeah, I don't want to actually go up those stairs yet. I think with the boss down, it kills the encounters for this floor now. Maybe even this entire, like, set of floors. I'm not sure. I've never really, like, gone and explored previous floors like that. Yeah, you could always go back for the treasure rooms you missed, I suppose. I would really recommend just finding them as soon as you can. But now that I have this Chrysler key, I can actually get into the elevator. So, we can go to any floor. I suppose, like, yeah, if you know you missed a treasure room on a specific floor, you could go to it and find it. Maybe you don't have to deal with the battles. I really think it's better to just find the treasure rooms on your way up, though. Because this place is monotonous enough without doing backtracking. So with that done, I can stop now. And I can resume from the 10th floor, go up to the 11th floor. But I'm not going to do that. I am going to stop by here to drop some stuff off. I'll be doing that every time, and yeah, but actually, I should give Wayne the rare trading card as well. You know what, yeah, okay, this is probably a timestamp type of thing. I just got this, I've been through the first, like, 10 floors of the Chrysler building. I got this, this rare trading card. So you might remember... this option here, rare trading card collection. I don't really have one yet. So, we want to get all the rare trading cards from the Chrysler building and just give them to Wayne, because I'll get something good for it eventually. But, in the meantime, let's see, I need weapons that can have a slot removed. Maeda's gun is one of them. What about storage? M203, 04, M2034, yeah, okay. Was it that one? I don't know, let's see. Tune-up weapon. Wayne, take this rare trading card. Mamma mia, this one's a one-of-a-kind trading card. You're a babe, Aya. What equipment do you want to tune up? Okay, M204, add a slot. There we go. Get rid of that block there. Oh, hey. I noticed it wasn't, like, grayed out. Can I actually... Here you go. Nothing to it. For a trading card that rare, I'll give you one more tune-up. Oh, no, it is grayed out. Okay. But this one isn't. Can I expand that? Oh. Yeah, okay. Guns must have different limits of how much they can be expanded to, I guess, but yeah, cool. Here you go, nothing to it. Alright. So, that takes care of that rare trading card. I'll have to give him a couple guns to tune up every time I want to give him one of those rare trading cards, but I want to make sure I give him all 14 of the ones from the Chrysler building. The reward is definitely worth it. Now, item-wise... I don't really have anything I want to store, because I actually need that Chrysler key. So, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go back now. I didn't really have that many things to store, but I guess it's mostly going to come down to getting rid of excess medicines when I need more space. That's fine. Now, if I was playing on a console, I would definitely save here. I would suggest saving every, like, 10 floors. Every time you get the chance to save, take it. But, I'm good. I can just make a save state, so... A save state. Alright, let's get back to it. I'm sure you figured this out, but if you're not planning to sit through the whole video, now's a good time to skip ahead again. Because it's time to just slog through another 10 floors of random enemies and treasure rooms. It's weird having no music, but that will be rectified shortly. Once I get to the next stratum, if that is the correct word. The next set of 10 floors. What song do we have this time? Oh, mystery notes? Eh. I liked Missing Perspective better. Yeah, this is not really going to be the most fun to listen to for 10 whole floors. Oh well. Monkey. I guess technically they were gorillas, weren't they? Did that drop the revive? Wow. Random mobs in the Chrysler building can just drop extra revives. That is crazy. Okay, pick a wall, stick to it. I need to start taking that advice. I need to start paying more attention so I don't get lost when things get more convoluted. Ugh, we still got the bats. No! You gonna fire your thing? Well, whatever. You... I hate you. And I didn't get both of them. Oh yeah, I think status effects don't last as long as you start leveling up. I forgot about that, but I think that's kind of like one of the stats is just recovering from ailments more quickly. Yeah, status recover. That is literally one of the stats. I just never really paid attention to that. Well, that would be an advantage to doing the extra level grinding before doing these floors then. The darkness wouldn't last very long. That's okay. SP suit. Special suit. PE +2. Let's fill that gun back up. And I'll just use a medicine to top off my HP because I can. And because I really don't need that many medicines. That's a dead end. You like how I can just recognize that immediately? I was thinking it was gonna take me time, like a significant amount of time to refamiliarize myself with what the dead ends look like. Turns out, no, that is a memory that has pretty much just stuck with me somehow. I really did spend too long in here. Oddly enough, I don't actually know if that was something I noticed my first time through the Chrysler building. I definitely noticed it on the replay, though, that I did like 4 years ago. Like I said, that time I used speed up. Did I double back, or did... Ooh, I was not paying enough attention. I lost the wall. Ah. That's not good. That's bad. Okay, well, I'm gonna go down and see what happens. Yeah, I used lots of speed up when I did the Chrysler building the last time. The first time, of course, I didn't, because the first time was on console. I think this... Oh man, there's a lot of paths. I think this is going to be the last time... Honestly, I could see this being the last time I will do the Chrysler building ever. But you never know. You would have thought that my first time would have been the last time ever, so, who can really say, right? At the very least, though, I would like to say this is probably going to be the last time I ever do the Chrysler building without speed up. It's probably the last time I'll do it, kind of period too, but who knows. I was thinking about maybe playing through this game again, and just like, I don't know, a couple months or something, a few months, trying out that like hard mode idea I had, but yeah, if I did that, I was thinking I would stream... If I did do that, I was thinking I would stream it, too. Otherwise, I was considering just putting my pre-recorded videos up on Twitch before, like, streaming the second and third games. But it is a consideration that I might just do that, like, hard mode idea, and also just do it as a proper live stream of the whole story, where I would just actually go through the cutscenes and everything again, just... for the Twitch audience. I don't know how many people would be watching it, but it would be, one way or another, it'd be nice to have the videos, some Parasite Eve 1 content on the Twitch channel, if the Twitch channel is gonna also have the second and third games. Okay, I need to actually be good about this and stick to this wall. But yeah, if I do that hard mode idea, I would want to show off the... What was I saying? I think what I was talking about was that... I think, before I got up for a second, I was... Oh, that's a dead end. I believe I was saying that, like, I was considering streaming, like, the hard mode type thing for Twitch and actually, like, going through the story again as well, though, and, if I did that, I would want to show off the... Also a dead end. I would want to show off the boss of this place and, like, the second ending of the game. But I would not do the Chrysler building again. Not in that circumstance. If I do, I'm not even sure if I'm not completely sure that is a thing I'm going to do, but if I do that, if I do like a live stream of kind of a hard mode type of playthrough, I wouldn't bother with showing the Chrysler building again. I would just do my hard mode playthrough, and then I would load the save file that I'll have at the end of this, just to show off that boss and the ending and stuff. I mean, like, live streaming would make the process... It could make the process less monotonous if I had people chatting and stuff, which is kind of an if, though. But even so, I wouldn't do that right now. Not too soon after having done it for the recordings. I would definitely rather just do the main game and then load a file to show off the boss of this place and the ending. Call it good. But yeah, that's assuming I do the hard mode thing at all, which we'll see. You jerk. This place is pretty boring right now because nothing can even hurt me. It's just a matter of finding all the treasure rooms and then getting to the stairs. Yeah, that interruption did cause me to have to restart the recording, which is maybe a good thing to do anyway, periodically. Because with how long the Chrysler building is, that's going to be an awfully long recording if I were to just do it all at once anyway. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to sit through all of this in the first place. I might just have to, at a certain point, just put the game down and go to bed or something, and then resume it another day to finish off this place. Not sure what I'm doing yet with that. That might be likely, though. We'll see. But yeah, even assuming I were to just sit here and do this all in one shot, it would probably be wise to stop the recording periodically, because some of the times that I've had weird video problems did tend to be times where I just had an excessively long recording, and that seemed to like cause some kind of glitch or something. That was also, like, probably a long time ago the last time something like that happened to me. And it may have also just been a consequence of, full Uzi, nice. It may have also just been a consequence of, older recording technology and stuff, for all I know. Who knows? After all, back then, in, like, when we're talking about, like, the early 2010s and stuff, used to be the case that I would have some major video glitches and things, even on recordings that weren't all that long, so... I just feel, though, like there were occasions where it seemed like there was some correlation between extra long recordings and just like something kind of breaking at some point. Okay, I will stick to this wall. This wall is now my friend. It'll be nice when I get to another set of floors and have more interesting music. That's a lot of snakes! I need to check something real quick, actually. Just thinking about it. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't turn that option off. I knew I turned off VSync at a certain point when I was using the speed up, because that seemed to kind of help the speed up be less weird graphically, but wanted to make sure that I turned VSync back on. Okay, well that's the stairs, so now I stick with this wall, and once I find the treasure room, I double back. The best thing you can do with a maze is just pick a wall and dutifully stick to it. You will find what you're looking for eventually. Unless you're in some... Unless the maze is some kind of non-Euclidean nightmare, then good luck. I could honestly see in some types of settings a game designer doing that just to mess with people, making something that doesn't actually make sense. Actually, an example of that would be like the Lost Woods in Zelda, where it's not actually a maze. It's like you have to go in a specific kind of sequence. I could imagine doing something kinda like that, but different. Like, not that exact kind of thing, where it's more like a code. Not like that exact kind of thing where it's more like a code than anything, but just somehow set it up so that if you follow a wall, you're not actually gonna find the exit. You have to, like, do some kind of wandering around. This is actually probably terrible advice, though. Like... Doing that as like some kind of dungeon or location design is not actually a good idea, I don't think. Also, I have messed up because I kind of lost track of... Okay, I think I'm still following the correct wall. I need to be careful about that. That's gonna be... It's a lot easier to do that when I'm also commentating, because... Yeah, compared to when I was just, like, playing this to play it, I was just, like, laser focused. But, it can actually be a little difficult for me to properly focus on the game and on, like, talking at the same time. It shouldn't be that difficult, but sometimes it is. For me. And for a lot of people, I think. Ooh, it's a fox. Treasure fox. Kill it like the rest. Okay, what have I got? A tool. And a Kevlar suit. Okay. Let's tune up the gun. It's got the... Oh no, that's random rate of fire, not the all fire. That's actually not great, because I think you either do fire or may fire some extra bullets, but also you target random enemies with your shots. You don't get to pick. It kind of sucks. So now I just follow that wall backwards again, and I should find my way back to the stairs. As I recall, that was a dead end, so I would loop around and follow this wall. Almost off of this floor. However, many more to go. Can I even open that? Nope. Nope, there's no escaping this. Even if you have an elevator key, you can't actually use the elevators on the way. The first key is only good for the elevators on the first 10 floors. Once you get to the 11th floor, you're out of luck. You can't leave if you need to. Yeah, you're really just stuck doing the whole set of 10 floors. If you wanted to back out, you'd have to go all the way back out. By, like, climbing back down all the floors you just came from, which is like, no thank you. Man, that level up is gonna take a while. I might actually end up having to do... I don't know, I might end up having to do extra grinding in the museum after all. I figured I could just let some of the Chrysler building experience start leveling me up, but that might not actually work out so well. Well, we'll see. If I run into a boss that actually poses a problem, I'll probably at that point just go do some extra grinding. I do remember these first, like, 20 floors not being a big deal. I can't remember for certain what actually was the floor where I started feeling like, oh, these enemies, some of these, like, bosses are getting tough. I need to, like, be leveled up more. I feel like it might have been the 30th floor boss where it's like, it was kind of rough, and I beat it, but it also was like, okay, I want to be stronger for the next bosses because it's gonna really suck if I get killed by a boss and have to redo a whole 10 floors of exploration. Okay. I will pick this wall. I just need to remember that. Not let that out of my mind. I didn't really mean to pick this up. I'll just get rid of him later if I need to. Oh, is this the stairs? Okay. It's a mole! I like how we just traded blows there. I hope I'm still following the correct wall. This is a very winding path. There's so much goop in the Chrysler building. What could it mean? I mean, we already beat Eve, so... but something's gotta be at the top of this place. Oh, right, full inventory. Let's fix that. Defense plus, and critical jacket. Okay, let's go back the way it came and find that set of stairs again. Yeah, if I ever go through this again, I would definitely want to just go ahead and use the speed up. It would definitely make this, at least a little more tolerable. But I'm not even gonna bother going through it at all if I live stream the game. Just skipping to the boss will be good enough. If I had, like, a fairly active audience, though, the Chrysler building would make, like, a really good occasion to just do some audience interaction. But yeah, if you're on your own, it is a pretty boring thing to get through. Is this a dead end? Yeah, okay. That one I didn't remember for sure, but it felt like it. Oh, good. I'm gonna need to clear some more. It's an enemy. It's another treasure fox. Three-tailed fox. Oh, I actually have an empty space in my inventory. Damn, a monster! Yep, sometimes they are mimics. And they kinda hurt. Even if you immediately start moving away, they're gonna hit you. Man, that thing sucked. Well, it dropped a revive, though. Why don't I use some medicine? Ah. Need to be better at navigating the menu. Okay, and a tool. Cool. I will... Maybe... Well... Nah. I'll move the defense from that over. I'm sure that's fine. And just start my inventory because I want to. Cool. Oh no. I think I've already forgotten. Maybe not? I think I've already forgotten the wall I followed. That was the dead end. Did I find the stairs on this floor? That's what I'm really forgetting, is if somehow I'm completely forgetting that, is if I had already found the stairs on this floor, or if I'm just still looking for them. It's like, did I need to double back, or had I not even found the stairs anyway? Jeez, I don't know. I guess I should just go this way. What if it's up here? Hope I don't regret coming this way. Always cool when you can just take out all the enemies in one shot. Okay, that's the elevator. Oh boy, I thought I had found the elevator before. Am I going backwards? I think I am. Oh, geez, I was sticking to the wall, but then I ran into the problem of like, wait, did I find the stairs yet and I have to double back, or do I actually need to find the stairs? Okay, that's a dead end. I need to keep better track of these things. Wait, is this a loop? Oh, I don't know. I think that's a dead end, right? Okay, yeah, that's another dead end. I don't know if these floors do that, if they create loops around or not. Well, let's just go up here. This is where I was originally thinking I should go after I got the treasure room, but I wasn't really sure. At least I'm not getting interrupted by battles right now. Okay, yeah, here's the stairs. No, it's a dead end. Oh. Actually didn't recognize that right off the bat. What's the tell for that? I don't know if that came through on the mic. What is the tell for that? Let's see, there's a little goo here and a big goo there. I need to pay more attention to what the stairs look like when I find them. Alright, well, I am currently a little bit lost. I was trying to avoid letting that happen. I'm surprised I got a revive from the first monkey I encountered. I wonder if that was a scripted thing, or if that's just a rare drop. I don't know. Okay, let's go up here. This is the stairs. There is no goo until you move up a little bit. That's what it is. Okay. If you see like a... There's something about the way the camera is like positioned for the, There's a specific way the camera is positioned for both the dead ends and for the stairs. And if I see that camera position, but I also see goo like immediately, it's not the stairs. Well, I did not dodge the punch, but it didn't really matter since it did 0 damage anyway. Yeah, I might not be able to do this all in one shot. I don't think I came into this with enough energy to do all 70 floors. I can feel myself getting hungry too, so like I may even have to take a break just after this set of 10. make food. And after that, I don't know if I'm gonna want to do more, or if I'm just gonna want to, like, sleep sometime soon. Well, we'll see how it goes. Okay. Oh, this grenade launcher is useless to me. Well. Just give me those stats instead for the armor. Okay. That's a dead end, right? Yeah. I'm not always certain. I'll probably get more confident about that as I go. I mean, so far it's usually been correct when I've thought something was a dead end, so... You know what, I'll go this way. But now that there's a lot of branching paths, I gotta stick to this wall. That's a dead end. I learned that from before. That is also a dead end. A lot of dead ends over here. But hey, it's better than all of those little paths going on for even longer and leading to nothing. Like, eventually leading to nothing. Like, if you're gonna lead me to nothing, just get it over with quickly. Oh, I got hit by that? Somehow I didn't get hit by that, but I won't complain. I feel like I've looked at all the side paths up to here, so this should be the stairs. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to at least take a like small break after this boss. And then it's just a question of, will I come right back to this after I eat, or will I just save it for another night? Guess we'll see how I'm feeling after I eat. Because, like, I feel a little bit tired already. On the other hand, I usually can't sleep immediately after eating, or, like, it's not a good idea for me to, because my stomach doesn't really appreciate that very much. It's best to digest at least a bit before I go laying down, so I mean... I suppose, so yeah, if nothing else, it probably would be a good idea to... maybe do at least one set of floors after I eat. Maybe a couple sets. One, at least, would probably be a good idea. So, yeah, I'll probably come back to this. Get to this boss, get some food, and do another set of floors and then just see how I'm feeling. But since I'm already feeling like a little bit tired, I think I'm pretty much decided I'm not doing this all in one shot. That's probably for the best. The Chrysler building's a lot. I was contemplating doing it all in one shot, or I was kind of even like, I was thinking I might, but yeah, I don't think I have the energy for that. But that's fine, there's not really anything wrong with segmenting this. That's probably wise, if anything. At least I'm here making some progress. And you know, maybe I can finish up the whole thing next time. The next evening that I sit down and do this. Either that, or I do it. Man, there's got to be a way to like. I can hear the like mouth noises I'm making. I don't know how to really get rid of that. I could sit farther away from the mic, I guess. That might help. I just don't know if the mic is picking my voice up as well, because it kind of sounds like it's not. The game's a little loud, so it's... I think I'm still hearing that, too. Ugh. I've heard drinking water is supposed to help, but, like, it didn't seem to work for me. I'll take that stat boost. Oh shoot, which way was I going? Oh good. I found the stairs. Yeah, it may be that what I'll actually do is... it may even be that what I will actually do is do this across 3 sessions. Counting me, like, coming back to this after dinner as, like, part of that's just one session. Even though there's like a food break, it's still one session, and then I'll do a second session. Maybe tomorrow, not necessarily. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, maybe I'll actually end up like doing. I didn't mean to take all of those. It could be that I would end up taking doing this in like. Like, based on how it's going so far, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna just do the 30 floors tonight. Maybe I'll do, so at that rate, then, maybe I would end up doing, like, floors, 40 through 60 another night, and then just do, like... '60 through 70 plus as, like, the final one. Basically just like the last set of floors. There is something a little extra after the 70th floor, and that leads to like the boss, but the floor 60 to 70 section is like the last thing. It's the last section that's like this, where it's a whole drawn-out dungeon and everything. Though I'm looking forward to it, because it's got its own unique music. I wonder if I will finally gain a level before I finish with this set of floors. That partially depends on how much experience the boss gives me, I think. Oh boy, this is a lot of consecutive hallways again. I hate when it does this. My biggest concern now is that I'm either gonna find the treasure room, but the stairs aren't gonna be here, so I'm gonna have to go back up all of those hallways. Or even worse, I find the stairs, but not the treasure room, meaning I have to go back up all of those hallways, find the treasure room, and then come back down all those hallways. Well, here's the treasure room, so... at least that possibility has already been averted. Another rare trading card. More rockets. And... ooh, offense +4. My gun just continues to grow more powerful. Well, I hope the stairs are this way, because if not, I'm gonna have to go back up all of those hallways, but... if so, so be it. Could be worse. I had to come this way to get the trading card anyway, so... oh geez, a four-way split. Alright. I'll follow the wall. That's dead end. Curse you, bats! Interrupting my exploration. And moving around so much that I can't hit you all at once with the shotgun spray. That is also a dead end. How does one go about doing something like that? Modifying a rifle to have, like, shotgun shells that spray? That would be ridiculous. Okay, let's go up this way. Maybe this is the stairs. Yes, it is. Thank goodness. This is like the worst set of floors because even the music is just so monotonous. It was a good atmosphere-setting piece of music for when it first cropped up, but to have this playing for 10 floors of a long, drawn-out maze of just like randomly generated hallway, yeah, it's not a good choice. It set the mood just right at Central Park after the audience got gooified, but, like, it is way too repetitive of a piece of music for 10 floors of a long, drawn-out maze-like dungeon. Okay, good. That's the treasure room. Ooh, a super tool. I don't think I have anything on hand that I want to use that on. Club 4. A superior club, cool. For my gun, I need to see what I have in storage, because I might... I hope I kept that gun. I might be able to just upgrade to the AK-47 after this, which would be kind of overkill, but I don't know if I care. I don't know if I care that it would be overkill. I wouldn't use the super tools for any armor yet, because I mean, I'd assume whatever armor I'm gonna want to settle on is gonna be within the last like 10 floors, so. You know, I've talked up how cool the reward is for getting all the rare trading cards, but I wonder how much use I'm actually going to get out of it. Not really going to know the answer to that until I get there. I'm only going to really get to use it, like, for the final boss, essentially. Well, this seems to be a very straightforward floor. Is this the next, like, the next 10th floor? I hope so. I haven't even had a branching path so far. Man, this rifle is already so powerful. It's gonna be ridiculous when I switch to the AK. I wonder how badly the AK-47 is just going to melt the bosses. Oh. Wait, yeah, I'm actually not going to be ready to switch yet. Not until I find at least one more super tool, I think. Because I forgot, I also want to move over... yeah, I want to use a super tool to remove the rate of fire from the AK-47 so that it will only shoot one bullet instead of 5. Because right now that's kind of a disadvantage of that gun. Yeah, okay, I'll have to wait a bit longer then. But I'll take that super tool I have and make that tweak when I get back to the station. Still haven't encountered a branching path, I think. Yeah, this may be floor 20. I almost think it has to be. I didn't mention that, but I guess I've already mentioned things that previously that like I know I wanted to repeat on the 60th plus floors. Oh, I forgot to use that defense plus. The reason I talk about like the floors, I've talked about this with the last boss floor and with this one, is because like there is actually a thing to every 10 floors. The floors that have a boss on them are more straightforward. They're not even random. All the other floors are, but the boss floors are actually designed a very specific way. Alright, here we go, boss number 2. Which one was this? Oh, it's the Gator Twins, okay. Oh, you, like, can't even hurt me. You did 9 damage, that's adorable. I wonder if Liberate would be good to use here, or if it's honestly faster to just shoot him. I am not sure. Oh hey, got a level up, nice. Yeah, so far these bosses are too easy. Alright, well, time to go back and store stuff, mess around with some stuff, just get my inventory sorted out, and then come back for more. Be nice if that just defaulted to the first floor. Alright, let us get out of here. Well, that was, that's the worst set of floors over with, I'd say. Clearly not in terms of difficulty, just, like I said, that music track is really not meant to be thrown over something that was going to last that long. Basically, like, every set of floors is going to be more pleasant to listen to than that, so it'll help a little bit with the monotony to have better background music. Okay, Wayne. Take this rare trading card. And slot is full. Huh. Don't do this gun then. Oh, I actually need to drag out the AK and see if that can be tuned up. I forgot to check that. Well, I think I had more than one rare trading card, so... Let's see. Take out the good old AK-47, and... Oh, I don't have a lot of inventory space right now, huh? Okay. Let's see. I'll move the revives in here. I shouldn't need them right now. And the Chrysler Key 1, because I only need the Chrysler Key 2. Ah, yes, I have the super tool. So that's also why I want to take out the AK right now. Yeah, I've got one more rare trading card. Okay. So, oh, I took out the AK. Can I tune up the rocket launcher for fun? I don't know. Okay. Sure, the grenade launcher. Excellent. The AK-47 now just fires one singular bullet. It is one step closer to being usable. I mean, it's kind of already usable, but it just... I can only get one turn with it right now, so... Oh, but, well, I don't have any tools yet, so... Tune up weapon. Here you go, the B-Hawk trading card. Ah, I can tune up the AK. Very good. So that's probably the case with the other weapons he makes from junk, then, is like, even if they don't have a ton of slots, you could give them more slots by just handing him some rare trading cards and stuff. Yeah, I was just able to add 2 more slots to the AK-47. Very cool. But it's still not ready to be used yet, so... Meantime, put all these things back in storage. Also the Club 3, because I have a Club 4 now. Okay, sort these again, and store items. I think I already took care of that. Yeah, okay. Okay, all set. Now... just load my gun back up. I'll load the rocket launcher, because why not? I'm not going to be using it, but... Okay, yeah. Now I'm going to just go save, because like I said, I'm actually going to take a short break here and get some food, and then come back and probably come back and do at least one set of floors. And then I'm honestly might just go to bed after that, but we'll see how I'm feeling. Okay, I'll be right back. I actually ended up not coming back and recording anymore that night, but I'm back now. And ready to do some more of the Chrysler building. Let me actually make sure I kind of set everything up. Why do I have the rocket launcher? Let me fix that. I have absolutely no idea why I left that in my inventory. That could be an extra slot for something else, anything else. Yo, Wayne, take this rocket launcher. Okay. Now let's get out of here. When did I record the last episode? I actually took like a couple days off from playing this. This section I'm actually recording on New Year's Day. Originally I was thinking maybe I'd be done by now, but nah, I'm actually continuing this in 2023. I'm sensing a potential shift in some of my plans. I hope I didn't kind of talk about doing the streaming stuff a little too soon. I hope I wasn't getting too far ahead of myself, because I'm starting to wonder if I'm actually going to be able to do that. I might... We'll see. Yeah, I might... We'll see if I actually have enough time for that with things. We'll see. But there's also, I mean, there's will I have enough time, and there's also like internet's a little spotty sometimes. So if that keeps being an issue, that would also well, be a major issue for streaming. We'll see how it goes. Oh, this is the music on this set of floors? Gloom and Doom? Or Doom and Gloom, whichever way that was. Well, this is still better than the last set of floors. It's not the most exciting track, but it's still better than Mystery Notes. Still, I'll be more looking forward to, like, whatever music plays on the floors above this. I'm still gonna try to do the streaming thing, because, I mean, those are both the two sequels to this game. I think this is a dead end, right? Yeah. The two sequels to this game are things I want to play anyway, if I can help it, because I need to get that practice session in with the second game, and I want to play the third game on my own before sitting for, like, co-commentary with it. Oh good, the treasure room. So, I mean... And again, comes back to the thing of, like, if I'm gonna play them anyway, then I might as well just, like, stream them. I guess it just depends on whether or not I have issues with, like... Because if I stream it, I have to do it at hours that make sense for anyone to possibly watch it. And also have to have the internet connection be stable enough for it. So if it interferes with me playing through those games, if trying to stream the games interferes too much with me actually playing them, then maybe I just won't stream them, but I'll try to stream them. It'll probably be fine. I don't know. Zero. Nice. Well, we're getting medicine 3s now, so I'm sure these enemies are getting a bit stronger, even if it's not in any way apparent. Yeah, I'll still try to do the streaming thing. I'm just a little more concerned about whether or not I will be able to, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, that hurt a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. I see that snake up there. Yeah, I'm kind of going to be adjusting some of my future plans a bit, but maybe not too much. Like, I may still be... The next, like, few months may remain unchanged. But that kind of depends on how it goes. My plans may change again, so we'll see. I'd like to stick to the original plan, though, of just wrapping certain projects and... Just, like, getting certain projects and games off my to-do list before I start focusing on anything else too much. Oh, these things actually don't die in one shot. So yeah, this is definitely the point then where this would start getting a little more rough if I wasn't, like... If I hadn't done any level grinding and didn't have such, like, a busted weapon. I wonder how these spiders are in comparison to the ones at, like, the warehouse. I'm gonna guess they're not that strong. I don't think my armor is so... I was gonna say I don't think my armor is so busted that I would take 0 damage from those spiders, but... These things are dropping 30 bullets, just like the spiders at the warehouse. Maybe I just upgraded my armor that much. I don't know. I didn't test it, so... I could make a quick side trip back to the warehouse after this set of floors, just to see. Oh, that thing just took 188 damage and lived. You know what? Maybe these are like the warehouse spiders. Man, I didn't realize I upgraded my armor that much. Yeah, I'd say at the it seemed like the first 20 floors you could do a bit earlier in the game. I don't know how early you could reasonably do them, but definitely not like... It didn't really seem like I even had to be like at the point where I was ready to tackle the museum again necessarily. But this set of floors, yeah, this seems like the one where I'd have some problems if I came to it like earlier in the game, instead of just waiting till the end of the replay. I was thinking this was, I was thinking that this was the set of floors with the boss that, like, was a bit rough the first time I ever got to it. Like, I don't think I died to it, but I remember it being, kinda scary compared to the first two bosses, which just, like, were no big deal at all. What have we in here? Range and offense. Cool. Now I just gotta find the stairs. Are they up here? No, that's a dead end. Because I could see slime on the floor, that means it's a dead end. If it was the stairs, I shouldn't be able to see any slime until I move upwards a bit. One shot. Nice. Maybe I'll have to balance the sound just a little bit more, a little bit quieter for the Chrysler building. Now that I've got this gun that shoots multiple targets and gets kind of loud when it hits like 4 targets at once. That's a dead end, right? Yeah. So I go this way. Another plant. That one was a little sturdy, if I recall. Oh no, the poison gas. Oh, actually, it went down in one shot. Only because I got a critical, but still. I'm just gonna go this way. I might regret that. And I almost forgot that, like, I do actually need to do this. I was thinking, like, man, this is a lot of battles, but, like, I guess I do still need to level up. Even though it honestly would be faster to just do it at the museum. Oh, here's the stairs. At this rate, I may end up going back to the museum later. But we'll see. I suppose I could always just try fighting the final boss at not max level, but even with good armor and good weapon, I don't know, that might be a bad idea. The big bad final boss of the Chrysler building is actually really strong. A couple of the bosses on the way up there are pretty strong too. I just don't really remember how bad they are. Your bite means nothing to me. Oh, that's the elevator. I saw that camera angle. I was kind of hoping for a moment that it would be the treasure room. Dead end? Dead end. Yeah, I need to start having more confidence in my assessments of dead ends. So that I don't have to spend the time walking down them. Oh no, the poison gas! Poison's doing less damage to me than before, it seems like. I don't know why that is. Maybe I just didn't leave it on long enough, or have it on long enough before the battle ended, or... Oh, maybe it's because I wasn't moving. Because I think there might have been something about that, like if you're moving around, it circulates faster. Like, I don't mean as just like as some sort of like real world thing. I mean like literally I think there might have been something about that in the game manual. That's a dead end. I'm a little concerned that this is the second four-way intersection I've come across when I didn't even fully explore all the pathways in the previous four-way intersection. Oh well. Maybe I should do a quick heal. Just so I can be at full HP. Ah. Well, I'm a little less concerned about that other intersection now. A tool. Grenade launcher. And a suit. That grenade launcher just provided a range increase. I'll just hold on to the tool for now. If I'm lucky, maybe the stairs will be this way. Oh, I sure hope so. One survived. But not for long. Yeah, I don't think it was my imagination. I don't think it's coincidence. Like, these floors do seem to be getting a lot more complicated already. And I'm not even halfway through yet. Thank goodness. That was a floor I could have gotten a little bit lost on if that hadn't been the stairs. I really need to remember which wall I'm following. A snake? You were hiding off screen. Ah, good. Found the treasure room very quickly. A monster! Damn, a monster! If I had the, like, quick draw thing, I could do something before it actually got a turn, but I'm just gonna use Liberate. That might be overkill. Maybe next time I encounter one of these, I should just try Energy Shot. I didn't want to just shoot it, though, because the last time I did that, it didn't really die fast enough and actually took some heavy damage. Oh, nice. Another revive. And another tool. Maybe it might be worth giving the final boss of this place a shot without doing excessive grinding. But I'll decide on that for sure once I actually get through the rest of these floors and see how the rest of it goes. I'm glad that spider moved closer, because it was going to be out of range. I'm trying to keep Aya toward the wall I'm following as a way to remind myself. I don't think that these floors ever just, like, create a loop you could get stuck circling around. Though I do not remember that for certain, so that's something I'll have to pay attention to. Well, I found the treasure room, so I'm free to go. Kinda having some decent luck here, because for as much as these floors are a little bit more complex than the previous ones, I'm not, like, having to spend too long on them, I feel. I mean, maybe long enough. This video's already been going for like 20 minutes. I haven't really picked a wall yet because I hadn't come to one of these intersections yet, but okay. Ah, that spider got out of the way. I don't know. It didn't really... I'm not so sure that moving around was actually doing anything with the poison. It was still doing a low amount of damage. I wonder what reduces poison. It's interesting to think about, like, does the offensive stat of the enemy who poisoned you matter? Is it, like... Is the poison partially an offense versus defense thing? Or is it just that, like, the higher status recover reduces poison damage? I don't know. Because for most ailments, status recover just reduces the amount of time it stays on you. But I don't think poison goes away. So maybe it just reduces the damage instead. Or rather, I don't think poison goes away until the battle ends, or if you actually use like an item or an ability. Well, I found the stairs, but I'd need to find the treasure room before I take those. At least the encounter rate doesn't seem as high in, like, halls I've already been down. The battles aren't completely gone, but I was definitely encountering them less often. That could have hurt a lot if I wasn't wearing such tough armor. At a certain point, I'm gonna have to be more careful, probably. It's like, right now I'm getting a little too used to... I think this is... Yeah. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if that one was a dead end. I'm getting a little too used to, like, not even having to try. So if I hit a point where the enemies start doing a lot more damage on higher floors, I'm gonna really have to be a bit more careful. this one was too far away. Maybe I could use the range off of that grenade launcher after all. Don't know if that'll be enough to make a difference, but we'll do that for now. Hey, treasure room. Nice. And what's it gonna be this time? Another fox. I wonder if it's always just either like one of those foxes or one of those dinosaurs. I don't remember. And then of course sometimes you just get a monster in one of the boxes. Couple tools and another one of the rare trading cards. Now I just gotta go back this way and get back to the stairs. I recall they were down this way. Yeah, I think it was a ways down this way too. Hope I don't encounter too many battles. Well, everything died in one shot, so... except for that one. And unfortunately, my second turn had been targeted on something that didn't live. I guess the encounter rate is back up to where it, you know, back up to its usual high rate. Get a message. I should see what that is. I can wait. It wasn't one of the like, ooh, I need to respond to this right away messages. That was just like, I can just respond later, that's fine. Finish you off. Oh boy, and I'm only gonna be halfway done with this place once I clear this set of floors. We'll see how I feel as I go, but maybe I should consider taking another break after like maybe the 40th floors. Because then I would just be taking it in sections of like 20 floors at a time, which might be a good idea. No, wait, let me see. You reach the 10th and 20th. Then you reach the 20th and 30th. Then you reach the 10th and 20th. Then you reach the 30th and 40th. Then you reach the 50th and 60th. Oh, there's another set of 10 floors at that point. Okay. So yeah, one of the 2 times I have to do, like... I'd have to do 30 floors. Well, maybe this would be the better time to do 30 floors, since the 30 floors in one go, then I could do the last 20, because then there's like an additional 7 floors, but those aren't the same as this. You just kind of go up some stairs, it's not a big deal, and then you have a boss. But still, that is an extra thing to have to do on top of the 20 floors. So maybe I could do 30 floors this time, and then come back and do the last 20 floors and finish it off. That might be good. But we'll see what I'm up for. If I feel like I want to stop sooner for today, I will. I'm thinking doing 30 floors today would be a good thing to shoot for. Boy, am I glad to see you, treasure room. Once again, I didn't do as good a job sticking... Ooh, a super tool. I didn't do as good of a job as I could have, like, with sticking to the wall, so... that could cause me some problems. If I don't find the stairs pretty soon, and if I hadn't found the treasure room, too. Oh, with any luck, the stairs will be up one of these 2 paths. Let's find out. Ah, that spider evaded one of the bullets. That's funny. Contact damage must be fixed because we're at a point where the contact damage from the spiders is doing more than actually getting bit by them. That's funny. Also, yay, stairs! If there's one thing I cannot seem to manage to keep track of with this, it's how many floors I've been up. Knowing that the boss floors aren't random, even if I wanted to, like, pull up a map for those, it would only really help me if I knew when I got to the boss floor. I'd have to, like, pull out a notepad or a calculator and just track how many floors I'd climbed up. That's probably what I did the first time I went through this. Or is it? I don't think I actually looked up maps for the Chrysler building the first time I went through. I'm kinda spacing, and I went like, did I actually get the treasure room on that floor? I think I did, but somehow it's all blurring together. I'm just gonna hope I did. Maybe what I'll do... I think, when I get through this set of floors, I'll stop the recording, and I'll take a quick look, and make sure I didn't miss that treasure room. And that way, if I did miss it, I know where it is, so I can go get it, too. Just using the elevator. Don't mind me just getting attacked by everything. It is kind of funny just not even having to try, but yeah, that might get me into some trouble when enemies start getting stronger. I'll have to reacclimate to, like, actually needing to dodge. There we go. I was trying to maneuver myself so that they'd all get hit. Oh boy, lots of split paths. Now what's up here? Okay, that's the stairs, but I definitely didn't find the treasure room on this floor. Another battle here already? Eh. Well, I hope it doesn't take me too long to find the treasure room. That's a dead end. I hope the treasure room is down here somewhere. It could be off to the left here. Why? I guess I must have actually been targeting one of the snakes instead of the plant thing. The bush, the sentient bush. I thought I was targeting the bush, but maybe it was the snake. I mean, it must have been, because she didn't fire a second bullet after the snakes died. I'm very glad the treasure room was here. Oh. Full inventory, oops. Another shotgun. Oh, I have a bunch of tools, okay. Okay, I don't want to use a tool on that, and I don't want to waste the super tool on it right now either. Kind of same deal there, so yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to everything for now. If I wind up needing some more inventory space, I'll just get rid of some of those medicines. Alright, now I just gotta make my way back to the stairs. Get out of my way! Wonder if I'm on or near the 30th floor yet. Almost at 45 minutes for this recording, so I kinda hope so. Well, there's the treasure room. I guess that is gonna be the thing with these floors getting more and more, like, convoluted. It's gonna take longer to get through them. Type 64 rifle. I'm pretty sure the AK-47 already had a critical percentage increase on it. So I can just use a regular tool to move those stats over. And I can use that defense +1 right now. Now something tells me if the treasure room was right here, the stairs are probably in the other direction, but I'll try exploring this way anyway and see what happens. More spiders. I like how they all just fired in unison there. Of course, I had to get a crit on the one I was targeting. Oh wow, they actually didn't drop any items. Oh, the elevator. No, that's a dead end. Well, maybe the stairs are actually this way. The elevator's here too. It wasn't the 30th floor. It wasn't the boss floor. But at least I found my way to the stairs. I'll just target both of you. Still had to take a second turn, but oh well. Lots of twists and turns, but no intersections yet. Maybe this is the 30th floor. Very straightforward so far. I mean, the boss floors aren't always, like, terribly straightforward, but the earlier ones kind of are. The main thing is just that none of them are random. They always have a very fixed layout. Well, not just very, like, completely fixed. Yeah, this is definitely unusual for, like, this would be unusual for a random floor. Like, I've gone this long without a single branching path. Even found the elevator. So the treasure room's probably off this way, and up that way is going to be the boss, then, I'm guessing? Just 2 boxes. Damn, a monster. So that's gonna be another revive, I think. Should I just try shooting it? Ow. Yeah, that's fine. I can just heal up. A stronger command jacket. Interesting. The only thing I have on the Brea armor is the Automed. And this also has Automed, but it has slightly higher base stats. Not by much, but still. It's a few more points of critical defense, and, yeah, 6 more points of defense. So yeah, I can just move these over. Lose the Brea armor and get a command jacket that is better than the endgame armor I had before. Cool. Ah yes, I was going to go back because I believe the boss is probably up here. Unless this is a dead end. No, it's not. It is the boss. And it's... Yep, that's what I thought. It's a version of the centipede. And I think I recall this thing inflicts some status effects that the original one didn't. Like, I think if I get hit by its bite, that does something. Man, it's going crazy with that electricity. Oh no, that bite didn't do anything. Maybe I was thinking of one of these. I think either one of these or all of these inflicts like a status ailment. Let's try and take one of them out. Okay, that doesn't. It could be that the tail inflicts it, or I'm just completely remembering wrong. Maybe I'll let myself get hit, just to see. It's not doing much damage anyway. Or any damage. Yep, the tail inflicts blind. Okay. So yeah, I'm well prepared for this, and this is no issue, but I recall this boss actually being a little bit scary the first time I got to it. Which is why after that, part of why after that I did some grinding. That'll do it for this set of floors, so for now, I just gotta go get back to that elevator and pay another visit to the police station, take care of some stuff there. I'm also gonna stop by the warehouse, because I want to see if the spiders at the warehouse are just as weak as the spiders on this floor were. I'm actually not halfway done with the Chrysler building yet. When I get halfway through the next set of floors, then I'll be also halfway through the Chrysler building as a whole, more or less. Yeah, let's pay a quick visit to the warehouse. I just want to pick a fight with some spiders and see. See if my armor really is that strong. Perfect. Looks like it, because the rat just did 0. You wanna bite me? I'm real tasty. Okay, yeah. I'm now pretty sure that the spiders on those floors were the warehouse spiders. So that gives you a pretty good idea then of how prepared you have to be for the third set of floors. If the enemies there are basically just the warehouse enemies. And then the boss is a tougher version of the boss of the subway. Now let's get back to the precinct. I don't think I'm ready to switch to the AK-47 yet. If I've only got one super tool, then I'm not quite ready yet. Almost. I just need one more. Let's see. For now, store this. Store that. And let me take out the AK though and see. And maybe, I don't know, whatever else. I need to use up that trading card, so just make sure I have some stuff in my inventory that I can like tune up. Okay, here's another rare trading card for you, Wayne. And yeah, the AK's already got all the slots it can have, so... Well, I'll add a slot to the armor. Even though it's probably not the armor I'll be sticking with for the rest of the game. Just... I gotta use these trading cards on something. Okay, that's done. The PPK. Thank you. Now, take this rare trading card. And tune up this PPK. And you're gonna give me one more tune-up, so... BSG 550. Cool. Now I'll just put away everything I'm... Oh, hold on. So, yeah, I've got one super tool, and I don't have one in storage, right? Yeah, okay, so... Because I want to get... Hold on, let me think about... Oh, hold on, let me think about this. What have I got in storage? Do I still have that one gun from the museum? I didn't just toss it, did I? Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, it doesn't look like I kept it. Unless I just stuffed it in a box somewhere, but I think I might have just literally discarded it. That's unfortunate. The other gun that had like 2 times turn on it. Double turn, basically. Okay, yeah, so right now I would need a super tool to get the double turns off there, and another super tool to get the shotgun spray off there. Unless I just want to take the shotgun spray effect off of a shotgun I have in storage. Because it's only a +1 to attack, and a +3 to clip size, which isn't that big a deal. So, like, maybe I should just do it. I will just wait for now, because it's not that big a deal. I don't think I'm gonna need... Like, I'm not gonna need the AK-47 for the next set of floors, I don't think, so... And I should get another super tool from the next set of floors, I would think. So I'll hold off for now, and I should be able to switch to the AK after just one more set of floors. And that'll be fine. And for that purpose, I will want Wayne to hold on to a tool and a super tool. And I'll get rid of that key because I don't need it anymore. I'll let him take the revives as well. And, I'll just use that tool now. Why do I have a jacket? That jacket doesn't even give me anything. Huh. What sorts of stat bonuses can I get? I could take the stat bonuses off of this, because otherwise it just gives a +1 to inventory, and I already have an armor that gives +2 to inventory. Okay, cool. I'd say I'm all set. Heal up, because I can. Take this ammo, because I can. Okay, so I'm gonna go save, and then I'm actually gonna take a small break here to... I'm not planning to take another break like I mean, not that it matters from your perspective, because I'm just splicing these videos together anyway. But I'm not planning to take another like break where I just like don't record today. My plan is to come back and record today. But I'm just gonna take a quick break to actually get some food, because I am actually starting to get hungry again. I didn't realize I was going to be. I was intending to come back after food last time and I didn't, but we'll see. I want to, so... I'm also gonna check that video and make sure that I did actually get that one treasure room, and then eat, and then I'll be back. Okay, I've had my food and all that, and I am ready to go tackle more of the Chrysler building. I think we should get some slightly more exciting music this time. We'll find out. Although first... So I found out that I did actually miss that one treasure room. I'll have to be more careful about that. I don't want to have to do this like again after this, but yeah, I think I figured out which floor it was on that I missed the treasure room, so I'm just going to go back there before advancing to the 31st floor. Treasure room I missed should be, I think, on the 27th floor. Still going to have to find it. I guess this will be a test of how this works. I was thinking that there's not going to be any encounters, but I wasn't sure of that. We'll find out. The floor definitely resets, because I actually had a scrapped take of this just a moment ago, where I accidentally hit the load state button, and so I just started the whole recording over. But this was not the floor layout the first time I tried this, so yeah, it really does just reset every time you come here. So finding that treasure room is going to be fun, and there's just no music here. You know what, I think this is the one time the speed up is very much called for. There's not even any music to interrupt. Okay, there's the stairs. So this will help. Okay, treasure room's here. What do we got? Ooh. So I'm actually probably gonna go back to the precinct now. That gun's not bad either. Yeah, this is not a treasure room you want to skip. I mean, at least it wasn't like a rare trading card, but still. Okay, let's go back to the first floor. Get to the precinct. And I think it's time to switch to the AK-47. If only I hadn't accidentally skipped that treasure room, I could have just gotten this all set before. But I guess it's not too big a deal. What's a few minutes in the grand scheme of, like, I don't know, 6-7 hours, however much this is actually going to end up being. Okay. So. Yep. Yep. I'll move that over with the super tool. I'll move that over with a super tool. And now I will move the stat bonuses over. Okay, so let's see. We're going from 157 attack and 160 range. $157 to $269, and what was it, like 150 somewhat range? Now it's 193 range. Oh, that's ridiculous. I love it. Wayne, I require this. I'm not gonna go fight everything with a club. Give me the AK. Oh, this is gonna be great. Let me just equip it. It's also got counterattack, so that's fun. Alright, let's go decimate the next set of floors. This is going to be absurd. Now I just have to get the armor up to par. I'll worry about that more later. Because whatever armor I'm going to be sticking with is most likely going to be in a treasure room somewhere between the 60th and 70th floor. For now, it's time to just get back to where I was and keep going. Alright, so what do we got for music this time? Matrix, okay. Actually, not the one I was expecting. I thought that might have been higher up. This is a good one, though. I can dig this. It's definitely a lot cooler than the last couple sets of floors. Now it's gonna seem like more of a shame every time the music gets interrupted by a treasure room. So we've got the foxes and these dinos. Pretty much knew that was gonna happen. Well, minus the level up. This is a little loud in my ears. I'm gonna turn that volume down a little bit. Okay. Boy, this is a long path I've gone down. I hope I didn't miss the treasure room. Oh wow, it didn't die! That's incredible. So the enemies on this floor are, like, significantly tougher, because that's, like... We just got an enormous boost to the power of, like... I don't know why I do that. I keep alternating between saying, like, we and me. It's the weird perspective of, like... not being able to decide whether I want to commentate as, like... as myself and the viewers, as if anyone was going to use this as a walkthrough or something, or just, like, just myself. Yeah, just got an enormous boost to the power of my gun, and still there's things that are taking 2 shots to kill, so that definitely means they're a lot tougher up here. This floor sucks, I hate it. It's kind of enormous. I hope I don't have this much trouble navigating every floor. I thought I targeted both of them. The enemies are handing out medicine 3s like candy, so... Gonna be easy to get more if I need more. Which, I'm not actually going to need more now that I think about it, because everything is doing like 0 damage. Well. Is what it is. Okay, here's the treasure room. Now the challenge is going to be seeing if I can properly navigate myself back to the stairs in an efficient manner. The Maverick shotgun. Did I just... I just put that range plus on Maida's gun. Okay, let me resort my inventory. So that the AK is on top, so I don't accidentally do that again. Hey. That's fine. If I have 1 less range on my rifle, I think I'll live. No, I think this way. I'm not sure if I actually should be coming past the elevator or not. Were the stairs up here? No, that's a dead end. I didn't actually go that way. They might have been up here, though. Yes, they are. Okay, good. That is a troubling sign of things to come in terms of how complex that floor was. So I am very appreciative that I just immediately hit a treasure room this time. Damn, a monster. Let's see how many shots this one takes. Just two. Oh, I didn't even drop anything. Nothing's worse than a mimic that doesn't even give you a reward for killing it. I'll take that medicine 3 and just use it. Or just use one of the other ones I already had. That's a dead end. So now I follow this wall. There's the elevator. Not that I can use it yet. That's a dead end. Can you imagine if the Chrysler building was actually built like this? Just like... Not every single floor, I guess, of this is a maze, but like most of them are. Just imagine that in New York City. There's just like a 70-plus floor building of mostly winding mazes. Imagine having to be the poor janitors that have to clean that place up. Could this be? Another winding path? Going up yet again? Oh hey, we've still got bushes. And they now go down in one shot, even without it critting. So there's the demonstration of how much stronger the gun is. A more direct demonstration. Could this be? I'd have laughed if this had just been a dead end. But no, it was the stairs, thankfully. I'll go left this time, because I feel like it. Hey, that was a good call. Luck or intuition? Who knows? Damn, a monster. Maybe it wasn't luck. Either that or that this is the bad luck to... Ooh, the counterattack! Nice to see that in action. Okay, this one dropped a revive. That's nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe it wasn't luck that I came this way, or maybe it was, and that monster in a box was the bad luck to balance out the good luck. I don't know. Maybe I should have taken all that ammo. Not like I'm hurting for it much, but, you know. There's the elevator. That's a dead end. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a good sign or a bad sign that I had found the elevator. I think it's not a sign, because you really just don't know. These floors are pretty random. There is some rhyme or reason to the design of boss floors, since those are actually statically designed, but yeah, any other floor is pretty random. Of all games to have a, like, roguelite bonus dungeon, Parasite Eve is kind of a surprising one. Thank goodness this is the stairs after those, like, several long connecting hallways. It is really nice to have some good music to go through this dungeon with. It definitely makes it more tolerable for me. I don't remember what all tracks we haven't heard yet that are, like, gonna play on further floors. I remember one of them. Well, I remember two of them, but one of them is a track we've never heard so far in the entire game, which is why I remember that one coming up. But that's gonna play once we reach the 61st floor. Oh. Let's see, this is the 31st. 41st, 51st. Yeah, I might have an idea what the other two tracks are gonna be. Is it a treasure fox? No, it's a dino. Haven't seen one of these raptors in a while. Good night. Okay, what do we got? PSG. A tool. Bullet capacity upgrade. Cures all negative status ailments. Okay, so... Tune up. I can get a range increase. Yeah, let's do that. Those are some good base stats. I'll hold on to this tool for now. Oh wait, bullet capacity upgrade. Let's use that. This clip is ridiculous. Oh, this is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I swear at this point, the clip on the AK is just turning into one of those, like... One of those, like, clips of bullets that just, like, is fed into the rifle and is, like, also just around the character's clothing or something. Not something that you could actually use with a rifle, but, you know. We're talking about a game that lets you feed the same ammunition into a handgun, a rifle, or a grenade launcher, so... The rules of logic don't really apply here. Further up we go. I was pretty sure the stairs were going to be this way, but if they weren't, I was going to be in trouble. Wow, that's a freebie. Just no split paths yet, and it gave me the treasure room. Command suit, high defense and strong against special attacks. Has... that one's auto status restore. So it would eat up my full cure as soon as I get any status ailment. But on the plus side, it's like, if you get inflicted with the blind status and you have the item in your inventory that cures it, if you have Cure Darkness, if you get inflicted with Darkness and you have a Cure Darkness on hand, it'll just automatically use one. So it can be a handy thing for your armor. Although... The fact that we're only just seeing that here now in, like, post-game is actually kind of silly. Because at this point, it's also very much possible to just start making an armor that is immune to all status effects. So at that point, the ability to have your armor automatically use status recovering items becomes redundant, kind of useless, but, you know. But not yet, really, because, like, I'm mostly gonna be able to put an armor like that together later. I mean, I guess I could kind of do that now, but... if I just use enough tools and don't mind losing some of the stat bonuses. Okay, let's head up. That was a remarkably easy floor. Every now and then the RNG takes pity on you. I'm gonna try to be good about sticking to my wall this time, so if I really have to double back, like, a lot, I won't end up getting lost. Very nice. Found the treasure room. Four boxes. What do we got? Another tool. SV suit. More rockets for the rocket launcher that I'll never use. And Defense Plus. Sorting my inventory out a bit, and let's get going. I am sticking to this wall. One more will do it. Hey, nice. I think I'm making pretty good progress on this set of floors. Yeah, I'll go right this time. One bullet, nice. I'm sticking to this wall, which means I'll take that side path later, probably. Like right now, because this is a dead end. I didn't expect me, my pick of direction to work out so well again. What do you know? So this is a machine gun. Another rare trading card. Ooh, another rare trading card. And some good armor. Cool. Let's maybe use some of them tools. And this armor is the best one so far, just in terms of stats, so... Well, to start with, why don't I guess I'll move the clip capacity over. And then these stat bonuses, because I don't really care about those effects. And I still have one more tool, so... I guess I'll move these stats over. Okay, I was going this way. That's a dead end. I just hope I never get lost on a floor thinking that, like, I had run across a dead end and it was actually progress. So I just ignore progress. Hopefully that does not happen, but I think I have a pretty good handle on what's a dead end and what's not. I think at this point I'm going to be just going back to the original intersection I came across. Meaning I had to go one way to get the treasure and go the other way to find the stairs. Well, there's the elevator. That's a dead end. So as of right now, there's only one way to go. And now there are two ways. Just keep following the wall, I won't get lost, and hey, here's the stairs. Yeah, sure, I'll go left. At this point, I'm kind of just alternating. Everyone needs an naughty bullet. It's the same enemies in the same hallway. That's the Chrysler building in a nutshell. There's the elevator. Oh, there's the treasure room. Nice. Damn, a monster. Pop a heal and kill this thing. Oh, right, I need 2 bullets. Well, I'll just use the medicine. I have plenty. Dang, 20 contact damage. And all it gave me was bullets. Perish. Oh, good. That floor probably could have gone a lot worse. Kind of just lucked into the correct direction to go. I'm gonna go left again, even though alternating has been working pretty well for me so far. That's a dead end, okay. At least the incorrect path didn't go on for terribly long. This treasure room's practically a freebie, too. These floors are being nice, some of them. Another rare trading card. Damn, a monster! A lot of these. I'll just pop another medicine after this fight. They're not exactly hard to come by. I'll try going up first. That's a dead end. Okay. This way. I kind of wonder if this is the 40th floor. The boss floor. Another one of these chimera things. Nope, there's another set of stairs here. That really was just a random floor. I like how with the burst fire I have on this rifle, I don't even have to try to get rid of those Chimera's ball things. Just, shoot them both at the same time. I would like to line up my shot here. Now in this case I actually do have to shoot it separately because I didn't manage to get it before it detached. Not like it's a big deal. Another freebie treasure room. What do we got this time? Have I got the inventory space? I do. Another rare trading card. I'm getting a lot of them here. A handgun. I got a couple stat ups, so I'll use those. And tune-up. I'll take those stats off the handgun I just got, and I'm good to go. Let me reload my AK real quick. .68 bullet clip? That's absurd. 4 rare trading cards. I hope I remembered correctly which way I was going. I did, because we definitely didn't see the elevator before. Okay, is this the boss floor? I'm thinking it is. But we'll see. At this point, I should really consider taking the quick draw off of one of the guns, even if I don't have a super tool for it. It would just be nice to have. It would make things go a little bit faster, and, like... Is it really gonna be a problem if I just have, like, 1 less attack power? Or whatever? On a rifle that's already this powerful? I really think this is the boss floor. It is. What do we got this time? This one is... Oh, okay, the Triceratops. A more powerful version of that. I'm doing a lot more damage to it this time, even though it's a stronger version. It's already down to the second phase. Now here's something that actually managed to do 70 damage to me through my armor. That's frightening. Not really frightening for me, like, now, but just, like, frightening in terms of, man, this thing would really hit like a truck if I didn't have such good armor. But yeah, that was pretty easy. Let's head back to the precinct. There is actually a reward I can get from Wayne for just getting, like, a certain number of rare trading cards, too. Like, there's a reward for getting all of them, and there's a reward for getting some of them. I wonder if I can get that first reward yet, or not. Ugh, I'm gonna have to walk down all these winding halls again to come back here, too. You know... when there's not even any music, I might as well feel free to use that, I think. Alright, let's go back on down to the first floor. That was a much more pleasant set of floors. I didn't have too much trouble navigating a lot of it. And, it's also just... it really helps having some decent music to listen to. So I'm definitely good to do some more after I just, pay old Wayne a visit. Yo, Wayne, what's up? Take this rare trading card. Give this armor another slot. And another. You know what? Look at him go. Just keep doing it. Keep adding slots. Man, you can put a lot of slots on this armor. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Okay, it's a little harder to select something when I have the speed up still on. Did I still have another? I still have another one. Okay, well, I have to take something out of storage. Also put these into storage. I'm gonna assume one of those could use the tune-up. I didn't mean to take that, but that's fine. Okay. Now, tune up. Take this rare trading card. And do this one. Tune up this rifle. And this exact duplicate of that rifle. Tune that up too. Thanks. Now, I haven't actually done this before, I think. Let's Let's look at the rare trading card collection. Or I think I did it once when I hadn't given him any yet, but now that I've given him some, let's see. Let me show you my pride and joy. Well, they're all the ones that you brought me. P-38, B-Hawk, Kazul, PPKS, M1, MK5, MP44, BAR, MG42. I see a lot of good guns in my work, but great guns are hard to come by. So, figured I could at least collect trading cards. Can't afford real guns anyway. If you ever find any, bring them over here, will you? Okay, so I haven't got enough yet. Let's store that full recover, and that full cure, and that revive, and the Chrysler key 3. And good there. Store equipment. Store all the guns I'm not gonna use. And the club 2. And I think I'm good to go. Cool. Yeah. Okay. What is this clip size again? It's still 68, okay. Alright. Let's get going. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna hit up the save point too. But I'm not even gonna stop this recording, I'm just gonna keep going. So we just hit the 40th floor. Yeah, there should be 3 more bosses, 3 more pieces of music for the areas. Let's head on over there and see what we get. I'm not surprised I didn't have enough rare trading cards yet, because that was like a lot I got, but also there's still like 30 more floors of the building, so yeah. Well, more than 30, but like, yeah. Don't mind me just expediting this a little bit. Now my guess for this next set of floors, my guess for the music, I'm guessing under the progress. No, it's Omissions of the World. That's a really good one, though. We didn't even get to hear this one for very long, I don't think, so getting to hear it for this dungeon is actually kind of cool. Ooh, that's kind of a unique attack for birds. Wow. They need 2 bullets from this rifle. Yeah, I really like this music. You know what, I'm just gonna keep track of what floor I'm on. So I don't have to keep wondering about it. Well, that's the stairs, but I need to find the treasure room first. You know, as much as I like this music track, I'm starting to realize that it is one of the slightly more repetitive ones. Maybe it's not actually going to be the best thing for, like, hello, recolored scorpion. That you're slightly concerning. Nope, still goes down in just 2 bullets. Not a big deal, I guess. Yeah, maybe this isn't going to be the best of the music tracks to listen to for, like, 10 floors of this dungeon. Still better than 1 or 2 of the other tracks, I would say, but not the best one we've had. Matrix was really good. Missing Perspective is also a really good one. The next 2 will be good too. This one's not bad. I do like it better than, like, I do like it better than Gloom and Doom, or Doom and Gloom, whichever it was. And I like it better than Mystery Notes. I just don't like it as much as... I'm realizing I don't think I like it quite as much as Matrix and Missing Perspective. Damn, a monster. Oh, I forgot that I wanted to put Quick Draw on my weapon, on my gun, on my rifle. Did I even have an extra tool to do that with, though? I don't know. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I like that intro. I like this, like, introduction part that, that Omissions of the World has. It just is a little bit repetitive after that, but it's got a nice energy to it, though. Mystery Notes and Gloom and Doom are both just meant to be, like, very atmospheric pieces, and they don't really work in a dungeon that's not the least bit atmospheric. I'll just use this and this, thanks. Counter rate's kinda high. I didn't actually want to take those. Yeah, this is definitely seeming like it's gonna be a longer one. A longer set of floors. I'm still on the same floor. I'm still on the same floor that I entered. Like, this is the 41st floor. I have not climbed a set of stairs since this music began, and I'm kind of feeling it. The high encounter rate is not helping. Oh, it's these bugs. Roly-polies. I'm actually starting to take some damage here and there, so it's like, it's definitely reaching that point where like, oh man, I'm gonna have to actually try at some point. Maybe I'll make some upgrades to my armor after this. And like I was mentioning, getting a quick shot on the rifle would help too. It would definitely be nice to just have the turn gauge be full already at the start of battle. It's good for the mimics too. That's a dead end? Alright. I always appreciate when the dead ends don't take too long to find. It's the worst when you go down like a long path and then there's just no reason to go down it. I'll try this way. It was the wrong way. Kinda nice that the encounter rate has chilled out a little bit after that first floor. Raptor or fox? Raptor. I wonder if it's determined by what floor you're on, or if it's just random. I have no idea. Alright, what do I get? What do I get? Ooh. This thing resists several status effects. Damn, a monster. I could fuse, go ahead and just, like, use several of the other armors I was holding onto then for stat upgrade fodder and just super tool the status resistances off of this one armor. Well, I think the stairs should be up this way. Sure are. I'll try to avoid the goopy piles, because it's kind of gross. Squelchy noises every time you step on them. Ah, it got me. And then I killed it with a counterattack. I keep forgetting that I have counterattack on this rifle. Just a lone frog, huh? It's nice that the enemies are starting to dish out a bit more experience. It's still nothing compared to the museum so far, but maybe I won't have to go do a bunch of grinding later. Just have to wait and see what point I'm at by the 70th floor. very glad to see this treasure room. I was having a bit of an issue there. I was going like, did I already get it on this floor? I don't think I have, but I was starting to become unsure. Hey, another weapon with a counterattack. I think +4 is the highest we see for additional inventory space from a weapon. I guess I'll move that range bonus over. Yeah, I was definitely enjoying the last set of floors more. And I can't tell if this is fatigue setting in from the amount I've done tonight, or if it's literally just the fact that I'm listening to music that is a little more repetitive while doing this. Birds! Bluebirds. Not exactly the prettiest voices on those ones. Then again, they are horribly mutated. It's another roly-poly. I like my max HP for this level. Always happy to see the treasure room. I'll just take the stat bonuses right off that SAR rifle and be on my way. Okay, good. I kind of lost the wall I was following, but worked out. One of these days, I'm gonna pay dearly for doing that. Or I'll just manage to stop doing that. Nice, early treasure room. Oh, it's a bird. You can also find birds in here. Another rare trading card. PE plus. Super tool. And a rocket launcher. Nice. Well, I suppose I could use that super tool to get the first strike off of one of the guns without losing the gun. It's either that or upgrade my armor, and honestly, maybe I should do that. Because I was also talking about maybe just taking the first strike off of one of those armors, or off of one of those guns, without even using a super tool. Just do it with a normal tool and take the loss of the, like, one attack or whatever it's gonna be, which really isn't that big a deal. Okay, so this path just existed for the treasure. That's fair enough. Yeah, I should probably take a break after this set of floors before doing the last, like, 20. I seem to be getting a little low on steam here. It's funny that they made sure 777 was the HP total for one of the levels. Considering the whole history this game has, where, like, there's a little bit of an aspect to where, like, not really like all the mitochondria stuff, but there's just like a very vague, slight extent to which some of this game's like setting and concept was kind of like a really, really early concept for Final Fantasy VII, before they just ended up shifting gears a lot. To my understanding. Mostly in terms of the whole, like, thing of kind of being like a detective in New York City. I think that's all I think that's all this game really has in common with early FF7 concepts. Nice. Just 2 treasures this time. Low capacity, eh. And a tool. That was a pretty short floor. Did I just, like, miss a winding side path or something? Or did they just actually give me a short floor? No complaints from me, though. There's 3 more bosses besides the final boss. That makes for 4 bosses. I can't remember what one of them is gonna be. Obviously, I remember the final boss, and I remember 2 of the other upcoming ones. But I'm forgetting one. Guess it'll be a surprise. I really can't remember. But I think this floor might have one of the ones I remember, but I'm not sure. Guess we'll find out. Damn, a monster. Critical suit. Maximum HP up, but also your turn gauge refills slower, I think is what that is. It might be something else, let me see. No, yeah, it's slower, slower turn gauge. They really just went and created an armor add-on that's a penalty. Like, in a very direct, obvious way, not even like with not even like with like the rate of fire with guns, how it turns out that it's actually better to have a lower rate of fire, which you wouldn't necessarily suspect. Though it doesn't matter as much if you have a machine gun. In fact, if you have a machine gun, I mean, you probably want the higher rate of fire, just because then it is functioning more like an actual machine gun. Appreciating the lack of encounters right now. Because that's a lot of hallways they're making me walk down. I wonder if it's purely random or if there's any kind of rhyme or reason to that, like maybe part of the randomization accounts for like which rooms should have encounters or not. I don't think so though. Oh boy, this is a lot. This floor is a lot. Oh. I either lost the wall I was following somewhere along the way, or this floor is designed in a way where it can run in a loop. Well, let's try this again for a bit. I'm going to follow this wall and then probably intentionally break off from it the next time there's an intersection. Well, this is a dead end. No, this is... Oh, okay. I've really gotten turned around and messed up here somehow. Okay, so this way was the treasure room. So Let me double check. Like, I went in here, right? Yes. Okay. Let me... I'm gonna go down this time. And I'm gonna go up this time. I don't know. The worst part is how that could have gone so much faster, seeing how, like, quickly I found both the treasure room and the stairs this time, even after going all the way back to the stairs down. Not sure, how I messed up exactly there, but, well, at least I sorted it out quickly enough. Though that just seems like further argument for me probably needing a break. It's more birds. Give me the bird. I'm definitely thinking about making a cut version of this. It may even be what I feature in the playlist, and then just have a link to the uncut version. Because the Chrysler building is a lot. And I'm just, didn't really come prepared and equipped to have, like, really good commentary for the whole thing. As it is, I'd say I've maybe done better than I even expected to, but my expectations were kind of a low bar. I'm definitely still hitting some, especially, like, this set of floors, I'm hitting some points where it's just, like, silence. I just go really quiet because I'm kind of... Maybe the monotony is starting to wear on me, but also I just don't have really a lot to say or talk about. I said it once before, a lot earlier in the Chrysler building, that, like, to really keep commentary going well through this place, I'd have to, like, come with, subjects in mind to talk about other than the game itself. And I distinctly did not do that, so... Glad to see you. Just a couple more treasure rooms to find. This time. Also, damn, a monster. Ow. Oh hey, another weapon with first strike. I think I maybe see what could have happened. Now, I don't know, that other floor was just weird. In this case, though, I distinctly noticed that I kind of just didn't try hard enough to remember the wall I was following as I went through the treasure room, and now I've kind of lost it. Well, thankfully, that didn't end up costing me a bunch of time this time. Because I already found the stairs. Yeah, that's when that's one thing I have to be really careful of, is remembering what direction I was going and which wall I was following while I go through a treasure room. Try not to forget before I get out. Try not to get too distracted by the treasures I'm picking up. I'm gonna try going up, and I hope I don't regret it. It was a dead end, so I distinctly do not regret it. Now I know there's no reason to go that way. Same with that way. Well, this is kind of straightforward so far. There's been a couple side paths, but they immediately dead-ended, which just kind of left me with one way to go. Well, if I find the stairs here, I'm gonna have to go back. Oh boy, a bunch of winding paths. Oh good, okay. As long as the treasure room was on those paths, we are all good. Wow, 5 boxes. It's another raptor friend. He's not really a friend, but we can pretend. I didn't do a very good job of pretending, considering I immediately shot him. That's probably not something you want to do to your friends. Ooh, armor with both the auto recover types. I'll just hold on to those tools and decide what to do with them at the precinct. And with any luck, this will be the stairs up. Nope. It's a dead end. Time to backtrack. But hey, I found the treasure room on this floor, so I mean, it was worth it to come this way. It's just gonna be a bit of a trek back, is all. But I'm almost done with this set of floors. The next floor is going to be the boss floor. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that floor is going to be straightforward, but it does mean that it's not going to be random. Which doesn't really matter a lot from my perspective right now, since I didn't look up a map, but you know. Oh hey, I didn't get hit for once. Get out of here. I think one more battle will get me a level up. Which is a little sad, because I'm not going to have 777 HP anymore. Now it's just 779. But on the bright side, we've made it to the 50th floor. Well, it's straightforward so far. I'm sure there's like... I was sure that they even like these predetermined floors got a bit complex later on. But maybe that's only for like the last one or two of them. I didn't really remember. I feel like maybe I want to go down, but... You know what, I'm gonna double back as soon as this battle's over. Because that may have been my instinct, or it may have been like a kind of subconscious vague memory. Or I could just be incorrect, but let's find out. No, it's a dead end. Alright. I had to see. Come on, give me that treasure room already. This this is probably the treasure room or elevator? Elevator. And what about over here? Another winding path, alright. Well, at least they didn't put the treasure room off on a side path. Damn, a monster. Jerk. There's so many of these. Perish. And all I get is ammo. Alright. You know what? I'll heal. The traditional way. Another one. Man, this room sucks. That one hurt, too. And just, again, still nothing but ammo. Oh well, what can you do? Now let's go see what the boss is. I'm certainly curious. Oh, well. First, more just normal enemies. Yeah, some of the enemies are starting to hurt. I probably should upgrade my armor a little bit. Or, you know, I could, like, actually play the game and have to try to dodge things, but, you know. Okay, what do we got? This boss is... It's one of the new ones. This unique thing. It's a friggin' cockroach. It's a mutated cockroach. And it's got a certain kind of gimmick. That ain't waste it's laying. That's an egg. And I just hatched into another little roach. I need to heal. Yeah, I'll go with that. Oh, I am hurting. I'm gonna, like, actually have to try a little bit with this. Okay, well, there goes that one. Now, the thing about this is, this little baby one's gonna keep growing up. And if I let it, it'll lay another baby. This fight can go on forever if you don't handle it correctly. So I'm gonna liberate on this one. I don't think it'll lay a baby until the first one's dead, though, so, like, that's something to keep in mind for how different ways you could handle this fight, but yeah. So that was one of the two unique, like, bosses outside of the final boss. So I think floor 60 is gonna have another, like, recolor of something. I don't remember of what. And then floor 70 is going to have another unique boss. And then after that, we've just got the final boss. Yeah, I don't know what floor 60 is going to have. That's gonna remain a surprise. Now I just gotta get back to the precinct and take care of stuff. I think I'm gonna probably pump some bonus points into my armor. And also maybe move the stat bonuses over to a piece of armor that has higher base stats. Let's go on down to the ground floor. Just 2 more sets of floors. We're getting there. I should probably see if I can get that one reward from Wayne. Give him this. And this. Wow, I can add a lot of slots to that. Why don't I... Let's see. Yeah, why don't I add slots to this? Okay, that's all I can add to that one. To this one, for the heck of it. Okay. Now let's take a look at the rare trading card collection. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Thanks to you, my collection's getting pretty big. Here, I'll give you my toolkit in return. You can tune up your equipment as often as you want. No more need for regular tools. So, effectively, let's see here. If I just, yeah, 999 tools. I no longer have to worry about that. Super tools are still another matter, but yeah, for like, if I just want to use some regular tools, I don't have to collect them anymore. That's great. Oh hey, this command armor. 52, 55, 37. Well, let's see. What I might do for now is move... I think what I might do for now is use the SV armor. Move the stat bonuses over to that for now. And to start with, I will move the Auto-Med over with the super tool. And then I'll move the stat bonuses over with just a regular tool from the toolkit. Okay. Now, as for the AK, I was kind of thinking, let's see, okay, that first strike gun has +1 attack, +1 clip. That's +1 attack, +1 range. +2 attack, +1 range. Yeah, okay, let's just move first strike over from, quick draw over from this. And then let's see. Yeah, I can really start tuning stuff up here. Let me... Oh. I missed some dialogue there. How about putting a name on that? Something real cool. Okay, I missed... I don't know what else he said. Sorry about that. I didn't even realize he did that. I guess just because of the number of times I've tuned up the armor, or like how high I've raised the stats, something. I don't know. That's kind of neat. Well, I guess it's the return of the Brea armor. Maybe he'll say the same thing with like a gun later if I keep tuning those up too. Okay. So I wanted to equip the armor. Yeah, I wonder what prompted that. I don't even remember seeing that in my replays before. That's weird. Well, I just wanted to keep tuning up stuff. I just equipped the armor so I knew at a glance which one was the one I wanted to keep and not mess with. I'll keep that because I don't think I have something else with the auto recovery, auto status thing. That has HP max, that has a bunch of status resistances. Okay. This I can just move over. Can move those over. Move that over. Okay, that has the auto recovery, yeah, let's see. This adds +1 P energy, +1 critical. Okay. Here's where I just get rid of a whole bunch of things. Sure. That literally did nothing, but it doesn't even use a tool to do so, so. And that way I didn't have to go, like, manually discard it. Okay. This has HP max up, as does this. That gives +0, +1, +2. +2, +2, +1, yeah. I'd rather get the parameters off of this right now. Give me all the parameters. This is why I've been holding on to things. That toolkit's real handy. Almost done with the armors. After this, I'm going to go through the guns. Okay, now for the AK. I already have quick draw, so I can just move those over. Move that over. There's nothing here. That's fine. Nothing here. +1 clip. Why not? Okay, I don't really care about frost because I think some things are weak to it, but some things are resistant. So I'd rather just not mess with that. I already have that. I think I had a problem with that before in one of my replays, where like not with frost specifically, but where I think what I added was acid. Which, just like the fire and just like the ice, some things are weak to it, some things resist it. So I just started doing like really crappy damage and I didn't know why. The acid was why. So I'd rather just not mess with that. Just let my rifle be pure. Now, I don't think anything resists tranquilizer. But, like damage-wise, some things are just immune to it. So I could have that on there maybe. I don't know. I'll hold on to that for now. Definitely not interested in those. Okay. And with that, store what I'm not using. The AT4 and the AT4-1. Okay. And now for BP. Attack is nearly at 300 at this point. Defense is just at like 200. Yeah, I think I'd rather put some stats into like my defenses. I'll just save the last few hundred for now, I think. I'll leave that like that. Okay, and now for items. Oh, I still had some tools. I don't exactly need them anymore. In fact, might as well just toss those. Okay. Definitely don't want to toss the toolkit. Now at this point, should I keep a revive or two on hand just in case? Eh. Mamma mia, now that's a good gun! You probably said something similar about the armor. Say, how about carving a name on that sidearm? The return of the IR rifle. Cool. Oops. How many bullets can I fit in this thing anyway? 103. Amazing. I'll just take that medicine 3, thanks. Okay. Whew, I'd say I'm all set to tackle the next set of floors. So I'm gonna go save, and I'm debating about whether I want to continue right now. I don't know. I think I should definitely stop this recording anyway and start another one. It's just a matter of, am I gonna start another recording right now, or am I gonna walk away for a while? I'm gonna think about it for a minute. I'm not sure. Because I was definitely starting to get really fatigued. I'm feeling what might be a second wind, but I don't know. Might be better to just take the break right now. Level 44, nice. Well, won't matter much to you as the viewer, either way. Just gonna stop this recording now. Alright, I did end up actually taking a break, but I am back. I am ready to do the next 10 floors of the Chrysler building. This is gonna be the last 10 that are gonna be, like, really hard to commentate, because the 10 after that, I have, like, a bunch of things that I'm kind of saving as conversation topics. So that I can, even if I do make, like, an edited down version of this, I can leave more of that content in, which is good, because it has a unique, piece of music. But yeah, this next 10 floors is still gonna be another, like, I'm not gonna have too much to say. I think, since, excuse me, I'll probably try to edit that out. Since the last set of 10 floors, I thought it was gonna have the music track under the progress, but it actually had omissions of the world. So it's probably this next set of 10 that has under the progress. Which, honestly, might be a nicer music track to listen to, because it's a little less repetitive. I said it before, Omissions of the World wasn't too bad, because it's got a nice energy to it, but yeah, just when I was playing over a longer dungeon like this, I did kind of quickly realize it's more repetitive than I had previously kind of noticed. Why am I not just speeding this along? Okay. Here we go, floor 51. Yeah, here we go. It's sort of weird to hear this in, like, not the police station, but it's a cool song, so I'll take it. Oh, I wonder if it overrides the battle theme like it did in the police station, or not. That's at that end too, isn't it? Sure is. Well, that was an easy side path to eliminate. Should find out soon about the battles. I can only go so many screens before I encounter something. Ooh, it does! It does work. Oh, hello, giant rat! That thing is huge! It's the biggest rat we've seen. It's crazy. Well, this ain't too bad. We get one of the pretty cool pieces of music, and it even, like, it doesn't get interrupted constantly by the battle theme. As nice as the battle theme is and all, this is nice for a change of pace. I get this, like, feeling the treasure room might have been the other way on that split path. Kinda hope I'm wrong about that. I'm starting to think that was a good assumption, though. It's gonna be a long way back I have to go just for that treasure room. Yep, that's the stairs right there. That's a shame. Guess I should have listened to my instincts there. I almost forgot that I put quick draw on my rifle. Rather glad for that, that's gonna be helpful. Get all the way... Nope, I'm still not even at the intersection yet. Oh, that's a squirrel. We've never seen one before. Oh. Oh, that sound they make. That just makes me feel bad. So they've got like a machine gun spray attack from their tail and, ooh, dropped a medicine 4 though. Those are hard to come by. Yeah, that friggin' tail spray inflicts confuse. That's gonna be fun to deal with. Oh my goodness, it was right here. First screen off the intersection. I should have listened to my instincts. Damn, a monster. I swear if both of these are just mimics. Get out of here. How many bullets do I have, anyway? Okay, it's like almost max. FAMAS. Well, I can get a range +1 off of that. Honestly, could I just skip that one? I wouldn't really say that was worth going back for, but I had no way of knowing what was going to be in there, so I kind of had to. Because I do not want to miss one of those rare trading cards. What? The monster ran away. Oh. I didn't know they could do that. You... Oh, I had to press a button. I wonder if they always drop medicine 4s or not. Probably not. That'd be a bit too much. I'm guessing that if I want to stop them from running away, I probably need to, like, try not to kill all the other enemies with the burst spray. Because I would guess that's kind of what prompts them to run away, is when they're just left all alone on the battlefield. It's another giant ratto. It may be big, but it still does 0 damage. Don't need that many medicines. Just gotta get to the end of this winding path, and then I'll finally be off the first floor of this set. of course, now I'm getting all the encounters. Thank you, Quick Draw. Should be right up here. There we go. Well, okay, that's one down. 9 more to go. I'll take the side path first. That's a dead end. Okay. At least I don't have to wonder about it. Hey, another side path. I'm gonna stick closely to this wall. So I don't lose my way at any point. That's the elevator. Yeah, there's a lot of split paths on this floor. I definitely don't want to lose the wall I'm following. You missed. Ooh, another Medicine 4. Is it possible that they always drop Medicine 4s? That would be ridiculous. Maybe they don't spawn super often. Who knows? Maybe this is just a good section to grind out a bit if you're, like, low on healing supplies. The treasure rooms are the only thing that interrupt the music at this point. That will continue to be the case with the next set of floors after this, too. Now, I don't know what the boss of this section is going to be. I remember the floor 70 boss, but I don't remember the floor 60 boss. It's gonna be a surprise. I think I mentioned that before, but... I'm gonna roll. There you go. Oh, nice. The stairs. Perfect. I will once again take the side path first. And I will stick very closely to this wall. Sudden flashbacks of me just taking my sweet time wandering everywhere while Ben is waiting for me to rescue him. You inflicted confuse on me, how dare you. I wonder if I can get them both. Well, at least the attack doesn't do any damage to me. I had not so great armor, that would probably be pretty rough. Okay, so they drop revives and medicine 4s pretty consistently. That's crazy. Yeah, I can see those squirrels being pretty tough to handle without good armor. Because they can just keep spraying you with those bullets that can hit you repeatedly, all while inflicting confuse on you to make it harder to dodge. I hope I didn't lose the wall I was following. I don't think I did. Now is the stairs, so I gotta double back for now, because I didn't find the treasure room yet. The thing's bullets just disappeared. It's too big. Oh, there's the elevator. I hope I don't have to go, like, wandering everywhere to find the treasure room. I'm not gonna bother picking up those medicine 3s, considering I'm, like, starting to stockpile 4s and revives. No, you lived, but not for long. That's a dead end. Oh good, treasure room. Could have been worse. Several tools. I guess I'll go ahead and move the FAMAS range bonus over. The tools are only really good for moving stat bonuses over while I'm in the building, because when I get back to the precinct, I just have an infinite supply of tools anyway. Anyhow, I just gotta follow this wall back to the stairs. I'll be good. Starting to gain levels a little more frequently, that's nice. Perhaps I will not regret leaving some of that grinding for later. Instead of just grinding all these levels out at the museum before coming here. I'm just gonna keep taking on these side paths first. And hope I don't regret it at some point. Nice. Oh wow, one of those enemies dropped a revive too. I'm gonna have a pretty healthy stock of good items when I get through this, aren't I? Probably not gonna have much to worry about at this point then, even if enemies start hitting me a bit harder. Another rare trading card. SP armor. Ooh, I want that. Okay, this has significantly higher stats aside from like the critical, so I'll just be holding on to that for now. Even that's probably not the final armor I'm gonna want, though. I would guess. It's a good one, though. That is a dead end, right? It's just something about the camera angle. I think it's a specific camera angle that my brain registers as like, oh yeah, that's a dead end. Yeah, even if this armor I just found is not the final armor I end up sticking with, I'm definitely going to want that attack up off of it. I think that's what it is. Yeah, increases attack power. That's a pretty nice add-on. Okay, up we go. I had a feeling it was going to be another giant rat. Off to the right once again. Oh, hey. Rockets. Is this one a monster? No, it's a machine gun. Only thing I can get off of it is an extra bullet in the clip, but I'll take it. I almost forgot which wall I was following, but I remembered. I've got to be mindful of that. Ooh, more squirrel. You missed! That sound just makes me so sad, though. Nice. The floor was over with kind of quickly. That was relatively painless. And that's halfway done for this set. Making decent time. Wow, I still had 40 bullets. I was wondering if it was like about time to reload, and guess it couldn't hurt, but man, I forgot how ridiculous the clip is on this rifle now. Another squirrel. That means more healing. Get out of here, you jerk. How many medicine 4s do I have at this point? 4. 4 medicine 4s and 3 revives. When I came here with 0 of each. I'm only halfway through this set of floors. That's actually kind of nuts. I wonder if the healing item drops are as plentiful on the next set of floors or not. Hey, treasure room. Always happy to see you. Okay, we got B-Suit 2. Lowers attack, but resists confusion. Damn, a monster. I was wondering when I was going to see another one of those. This would be a good floor to just take the, like, confusion resist, but the enemies aren't really that dangerous to me, so I'm not really that concerned about it. They would be if I hadn't, like, buffed up my armor so much before coming to this set of floors, but I did, and now everything is just trivial. So I'll probably just move the confusion resist over later with like a super tool or something. Elevator, that might be a good sign. So much slime everywhere. I've said it before, but I do not envy the janitors that are gonna have to clean this up. This place is a nightmare to navigate. Oh, not 9 damage. And the counterattack. Counterattack for the kill. I got another level up, too. I hope this is the stairs up here. Surprising amount of split paths, actually. Hope I didn't lose the wall I was following. Because that has seemingly happened before. Found myself wandering all the way back to the stairs downwards. No, okay, good. This is the stairs up right here. I kind of meant to target the other one too, but that's okay. Ooh, revive. Yeah, I'm gonna have like a stupid amount of healing items by the end of this. They're being quite generous. They probably wanted to make sure that this was still, like, reasonably doable for anyone who comes here without making such overpowered armor. I don't even care, really, if I get confused, because, honestly, I can kind of just stand here and face tank everything. Doesn't even matter. Oh wow, confusion doesn't even stick around all that long either. Benefit of reaching like level 47. This is a lot of backtracking I'm gonna have to do if I don't find a treasure room. Ah. Thankfully, it's right here. What do we got this time? Handgun with counterattack. I already have counterattack, so I can just rip the stats off that one. And damn, I'm a monster. Ah. It hit me before I opened the menu. I was thinking of seeing if I could just, like, use Energy Shot to take it out before it could even get a turn, but oh well. Yes. I was going to go ahead and rip the bonus stats off of here. Cool. Now let's move on. Was that a dead end that I doubled back from, or was that the stairs downwards? I don't know, because I doubled back immediately. I thought it was a dead end, but for some reason I started wondering. I thought I followed the wall properly, though, so that shouldn't have been the case. This place makes me doubt myself sometimes. Okay, yeah, wait a minute, I just ran in a full circle. What happened? Wait, this is the stairs, isn't it? Oh, okay. I don't think I lost the wall. I think that's actually just a self-contained loop. They actually... That's devious. Okay, let me go this way instead then. It was designed in such a way where if I just followed the wall from... If I picked the wrong wall to follow from the stairs... No, really, if I just... Yeah, like... I think if I followed either of the walls from the stairs, you just go in a loop. You actually have to stop following the wall and just take one of the side paths. So that can happen, that's interesting. Good to keep in mind, at least it happened in an area where it was like easy to tell because there was the landmark of the treasure room. Ooh, two of them. Yeah, that one ran away. That's fine. Okay, just a few more floors. Now, I guess even without the landmark of, like, the closet, I still would have figured out what was going on eventually, because I would have kept looping back to the stairs. Yeah, the place where the stairway is looks extremely different from the dead end, so I'm almost surprised I didn't realize sooner. Or rather, like, I'm almost surprised I didn't just realize immediately. But I did realize pretty quickly, like, my first instinct for some reason was just that it was a dead end, but it didn't take me long before I was kind of, like, questioning it, and then I guess I didn't go back. Like, I actually thought of going back to check, but then I just kept going, and soon enough found myself looping anyway, so... Now that I know that can happen, then I'll be keeping, trying to keep an eye on that. Two squirrels again. Ah, it's gonna run away. Ah, well. Still got a medicine 4 out of that. Ooh, I think I might have lost the wall I was following. That could be a slight problem. That's not a complaint. This is quite the long, winding path. Yeah, I'm getting some good level ups on this this set of floors. Well, I'm getting perfectly ordinary level ups, but I'm getting a good amount of them. You on roly-poly? Okay, good. There's the treasure room. Ooh, 4 this time. S12 shotgun. Stat up. Full recover, restores all HP. Ooh, critical armor. That's a decent one. Oh, I don't have any tools. Okay. I didn't realize I used them all up. I really hope the stairs can be found this way. But at least, if nothing else, I found the treasure room on this floor. Oh, the stairs are right here. That's awesome. Taking the break before recording this set of floors probably helped me, but as before, it is also just like really nice to have a really cool piece of music. That also helps a lot, I think. I've always been able to enjoy a game, most any game, more when it's got some music I really like listening to. I mean, that probably goes for most people, but I feel like it's almost a particular weak point of mine where I could even potentially enjoy a game that's not all that great if the music is just like really good. Though, of course, this is a case where the game itself is good as well. Yeah, it's just that this dungeon is a little too long for its own good. A cool idea, but it does drag. Yeah, at least it lets you take a break every 10 floors, though. I didn't really need that. Go ahead and reload my rifle now, too. I cannot remember if I encountered the treasure room. So I'm gonna go back. I think if I did, I should actually run across it again pretty soon here anyway. I don't think I did. Yeah, treasure room is here. Oh, is it a raptor, a bird, or a... It's a bird. Damn, a monster. No. Oh, it still hit me. That... I call BS on that. I guess I would have to be a bit quicker on the draw. Oh man. The treasure room was nothing but mimics. This wasn't worth it at all. Oh well. It's important to check these things. Now I just gotta follow this wall back to the stairs. The path was fairly straightforward, if I recall. I think there's just like one split that goes to a dead end, and it's otherwise just very straight. Yeah, this is that one right there, actually. That goes to an elevator and a dead end. And I think this is just a straight shot to the elevator. See, my memory works sometimes. Even while commentating and getting excited about treasure rooms. Wow, took them all out. A squirrel all by its lonesome? How's that gonna work? Is it gonna run away as soon as I damage it? Yep. Huh. I guess if I really wanted the item off of that one, I would have had to just, like, use Liberate. Or Energy Shot. With a full gauge. Considering Energy Shot now does freaking 4-digit damage. Which is really crazy when you think about how we saw, like how it was a big deal how Maeda's gun did 999 damage to, the final boss. No, from what I remember, it can actually do more than 999 if, like, I think it just, like, if you go to the final boss, like, at a max level, like, way leveled up, you'll do extra damage, I think. Or maybe it's if you have, maybe I had, like, the attack up effect on my armor when I saw that happen. One thing I read was that it could happen if you upgraded Maeda's gun. So, I know I'm, like, and I'm almost positive I saw it happen personally. Going and shooting that final form of the final boss and doing above 999. I just am not sure of the exact specific reason why that was happening, what I did that caused it. Oh yeah, this is the boss floor, by the way. Just gotta find that sweet, sweet treasure room, and then I can go see what the boss of this floor is. Ooh, it died in one shot. Do I still have a medicine 3? Nope. I'll just heal with PE then. Oh boy, a four-way intersection, huh? Oh. Oh, a double four-way intersection. If this goes up to the boss, I'm leaving. I mean, realistically, it probably either does go up to the boss or a dead end. Yep, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Oh, the music doesn't come back? Oh, there we go. Is that a glitch? Oh, this is a glitch. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if the same sort of thing happens on every floor. It's just particularly egregious here because this music is supposed to be playing everywhere, not just in the battles. That's an interesting glitch I uncovered. Oops. I guess I mean, man, I could have just fought the boss, because I'm gonna have to... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to go find, like, the elevator anyway. Like, I'm gonna have to go back to the elevator, and I can just find the treasure room while I'm at it. So, yeah, okay, I'll just go ahead and fight the boss then. I'll get the treasure room after. At least I discovered an interesting little glitch with the music. It kinda sucks just hearing the first few seconds of this theme over and over. Alright, let's see what the boss of this floor is. Oh, it's the crab! Okay. Ooh, it's fast. Ooh, it's fast. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is actually frightening. I should consider haste. I probably want to keep haste on at all times. Did I just go behind it without taking damage? There go your arms, buddy! Uh-oh. Haste is gone. I wonder if it's immune to slow. I've never even tried using it. It doesn't... I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that affected it. I'm gonna use haste again on this turn just to be safe. Does this thing even have eye lasers, or does it just spam Bubble Beam? I don't know, but I'm gonna keep hasting. Or I could just die. That's fine, too. Cool. That boss was definitely a fair bit more dangerous than the previous ones. The big thing is just to make sure you always keep haste on you with that one. Alright, I'm gonna speed this along and go find the treasure room. I'll find it eventually. Hold on, I think I need to look a little more carefully up here. Oh, that's the elevator. Huh. Well, doesn't this just go backwards? See, at this point, I'm not even, like, bothering to follow the wall, which I probably really should be. What's up this way? A dead end, and down here is just, like, the stairs, right? Oh, there's a side path there. Oh, that's a dead end. And this goes... wow. Oh. Oh, this is quite convoluted. If I, like, need to, I could just, like, look up the map, but I don't want to. This is all just a series of dead ends. I was gonna say just like life. Is that too dark? Man, where is that treasure room though? Wow, at this rate, I'm not even finding the stairs down again. Okay, I need to actually, like, do the follow the wall thing, because this is getting me nowhere. Just wandering around. Okay. Follow this wall. Down here. Dead end, so we go this way. Aya's going to need to clean her shoes after this. Oh, here we go. Damn, a monster. What about the box up here? A cure-all. Not really worth all that trouble. That's okay. Now I just gotta find my way out of here. Find my way back to the elevator. Ah, right here. All the way back to the first floor. Because I gotta go back to the precinct. I think that set of floors might have taken me a little longer than some of the other ones, but not that much longer. Yo, Wayne, what's up? I got this sick trading card. I'll tune up this one, in case I end up using that one. Though I suspect I'll probably find an even better armor on the next set of floors. Thank you. And now I store stuff. Oh hey, I can actually just go ahead and take the stats off of this. Okay, that has the attack up thing as well. And that has confusion resist, so I'm going to be holding on to that one. But yeah, I'll take the stats off the special armor. Maybe I'll hold on to that, actually. Yeah, I'll just store stuff for now. And items. That's a whole lot of medicines. And revives. That's a whole lot of revives. I'll take like a few medicine 4s and a couple revives just in case they're not so plentiful on this next floor. Because I've still got plenty of room for more items after that, so I'm sure it will be fine. Now I'm gonna go over here and save. And I'm actually gonna... Ooh, I need healing. Okay, I'm actually gonna keep playing right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and stop this recording just to be safe. And now that I've restarted the recording, let's go. Gotta find my way back to the staircase, upwards, and find my way back to that boss arena. And this is it. This is the last 10 floors of this dungeon proper, because after that, it's just a straight climb up to the final boss. Now let's see how quickly I can find my way back to that boss room. Is it just right up here? I think it might be. Good. Okay, so this is it. This is the last 10 floors of this dungeon proper. And a new piece of music we've never heard before. I love this track, and it's a shame that it's one that a lot of players have probably never heard. Because this dungeon is a slog, and a lot of people don't bother with it. All the way through, anyway. Oh, hey, I found a treasure room really quickly. I'll explain that pretty soon here, for people who, like, skipped ahead. Sometimes these treasure rooms have enemies in them. Oh, a squirrel! That's the first time I've seen one in here. Okay, these guys like to run away when they're the only enemy on the field and they get hurt. But they drop some good healing items, so I'm gonna use Energy Shot to finish it off. So it doesn't just run. I feel really bad, though, with the sound they make. Definitely the cutest enemy. It's worth making sure you finish them off, though, because they consistently drop either Medicine 4s or Revives. And yes, sometimes these boxes are mimics. They just have a stupid monster in them. Drops either ammunition, nothing, or sometimes a revive. Ooh, rare trading card. Those are important. I'll get to all that. But first of all, I was hoping to run into a battle on the floor proper, not just like the treasure room. As you can see, oh boy, it's the wolves. Please die. Oh, this floor is going to be a bit perilous. I guess it's only appropriate. Okay. So as you can see, this music overrides the battle theme for this whole floor. I think that's really cool. I love it. Really just in general, I love when games do stuff like that. When games have like a battle theme that plays in every battle, but then a certain area or a certain moment in the story just overrides the battle theme with the music of the scene or of the area. I love that stuff. But this place is one giant maze, so I am following maze rules. I pick a wall, I stick to it. This wall goes down there, that's a dead end, so then I would end up on this other wall, and I follow this wall. Stick to a wall so you don't get lost. That's the best thing you can do. This place is one giant maze, and no guide or FAQ is going to help you because it's randomly generated. Mostly. An extra revive gives me some extra breathing room, that's good. The reason I knew that was a dead end immediately is because there's a very small number of hallways and rooms, and they always look identical. It's like, this hallway, like, okay, this hallway that ends in a dead end northwards. See what I mean? It will always have this camera angle, it will always have this goo here and here. It's remarkably similar to the camera angle for the stairs, but the stairs up will not have the goo down here. You won't see any goo until you move up if the stairs are there. If you see goo right away, it's a dead end. You spend long enough in the Chrysler building, you start to recognize these things, these camera angles and other things like that that tell you where a dead end is, so you don't have to even waste your time walking down it, you can just double back immediately. But yeah, it's a very small selection of the same types of hallways and things that always look identical, but the way they are structured together is random. There are some seemingly programming rules to that randomness because I have observed that the higher up in the Chrysler building you get, the more convoluted the floors begin to become. So they definitely structured things in a way that however they like did the programming on this, it's not just like pure random. There's like some logic to it, and the logic dictates that the floors become more complicated the higher up you go. But, you know, a couple rules you can always expect it to follow is that certain hallways always look a certain way, dead ends always look a certain way, treasure rooms and elevators are always gonna be found by moving to the left or right from another screen because they're always on that fixed hallway that you know, an elevator and or a treasure room is always on one of those types of hallways that has an exit to the left and an exit to the right and nowhere else. And stairs down, always at the south. Stairs up, as here, always to the north. So you're always going to find a screen that has the stairs. You're always going to get to it by going north. That's the general rules of this maze. Every 10 floors, there is a boss. And, oh yeah, the elevators, you can't actually use it while you're exploring, because you need a card key. I have the Chrysler Key 6 from the previous boss, but that's only good for the elevators on the 60th floor and below. Once you get to the 61st floor, that key will not work. So I can't use the elevator until I beat the boss of the 70th floor. Once I have the key, though, I can use that to go back down to the first floor and leave, you know, prep, save, all that good stuff. And I could also take the elevator back to any individual floor if, say, maybe I missed a treasure room on one of the floors by accident, because there is a treasure room on every floor, and you want to find them all if you can, because there's some really good stuff in there. Good equipment, good items, and importantly, too, rare trading cards. They're different from the normal trading cards that you can give to Wayne. The normal ones just let you tune up a piece of weapon, let you tune up a weapon or a piece of armor once. The rare trading cards let you do it twice per card, and more importantly, if you find enough of them, Wayne gives you an infinite supply of tools to use to mess around with your weapons. And what I haven't mentioned up to this point, but is probably easy enough to guess, is that if I find all of the rare trading cards, he'll give me an infinite supply of super tools, meaning I can just freely move around parameters and effects from weapons and armor without destroying any of the pieces of armor or weapons. So I can really just infinitely play around with the equipment at that point. It's great. So that's why you don't want to miss a treasure room if you can help it, because you really don't want to end up missing one of those rare trading cards and then you just can't, like, do the best things possible with your weapons and armor. Because as you can see, the enemies get pretty tough here. The enemies on the previous floor were technically pretty tough. Like, they were significantly harder hitting than enemies in, say, the warehouse area. And yet they were doing like 0 damage to me because my armor is so freaking busted. Yet the boss of that floor was still hitting me for like somewhere in the like 140, 150 damage range. Even despite how good the armor is. And you've noticed the enemies here are actually doing damage too, so like, yeah, you need good armor. And a good weapon. Final boss of this place is pretty tough too, so yeah, the best to prepare yourself as best you can. I think that's okay, so that's the stairs up, but I could be forgetting, because I do blank on this sometimes, but I don't think I found the treasure room on this floor. So I'm gonna double back for now and try to find that. Now that's all I think I needed to say about this dungeon. But I had some other conversation topics prepared, things that I like wanted to mention or forgot to mention before. The first thing I noted was the fact that I actually forgot to mention this in the previous episode, Day 6. I had talked about how I was going to say what Maeda's like last charm he gives you was 4, but I never actually, I just kind of got caught up in the moment of the story and I never actually said it. His charm is a placeholder. It's a programming trick to make sure that you don't run out of inventory space, so that when the cutscene happens, where you are given Maeda's special bullets from Daniel, those bullets just overwrite the inventory slot that Maeda's charm was in. Ooh, that's cyanide. That has a chance of instantly killing any enemy. But of course, I'm not going to switch to that grenade launcher because it is quite a bit weaker than the rifle I'm currently using. And I don't think I have a tool right now, right? No, I don't. That's fine. But yeah, so that's what the final charm Mida gives you is for, and that's why they don't let you take it out of your inventory, because it's meant to fill an inventory slot up until the moment when you're supposed to get the special bullets to make sure that you had space in your inventory for said bullets. It just overwrites the charm. It's easy enough to imagine that they might have intended something similar with the other charms originally, but like they just didn't end up doing anything with that, so they left the charms in the game, but then they just kind of let you take them out of your inventory. Who knows, though? Another thing I was going to mention was the way that I realized the barrier ability works. Because I hadn't really noticed it until I was actually rewatching a bit of my fight with Eve, and it was through that I actually noticed, finally, the way that barrier works. The way that it works is that once you cast it, you know, it's best used when your gauge is full, because it takes a little bit of your gauge just to cast it, obviously, and then the way it works is that for the time being, your gauge stops automatically refilling like it normally would, and it'll stay that way until barrier, like, goes away, basically. And what makes barrier go away isn't getting hit. You can potentially take more than one hit. It's just that when you get hit, instead of taking the points out of your health, it takes points... That is a bear. Instead of taking points out of your health, it takes points out of your Parasite energy gauge. And if getting hit, getting that number taken out of your gauge basically, like, empties it down, then if that just bottoms your energy out, then barrier goes away. But if you still have a chunk of energy left after sustaining that hit, the barrier actually stays up. That's why I still had the barrier up after getting hit once by Eve. You can theoretically sustain any number of hits that your Parasite energy gauge can sustain. And once it finally empties, that's when the barrier goes away and your gauge starts auto-refilling again. Speaking of the auto-refill, there's the whole mechanic where when you're in the same battle for too long, when your gauge has been refilling itself a little too much, it starts slowing down how much it refills at a time. I've seen this has been referred to, I don't know if this was like an official term. That is a good armor. That might be the final armor right there. Let's see. Another rare trading card. Nice. Stat up, and... Ooh, the ultimate club, I think. Cool. So yeah, I don't know if the mechanic where the refilling slows down for your gauge, I don't know if this was like an official term that's in the manual or if it's just a fan term, but I've seen it referred to as PE fatigue. Parasite energy fatigue. Now apparently, there is actually a way around this. I don't really regret that I didn't remember this, because I don't think it's even the first time I had read this, but I had completely forgotten about it. But I don't really regret not knowing for the playthrough, because it does not strike me as intended behavior. I'm pretty sure it's some kind of programming quirk resulting in an exploit. If mid-battle you waste a turn to just switch the piece of armor you're wearing, it gets rid of the fatigue. It resets the speed that your gauge refills at. So if you don't mind like using the exploit, then it's kind of like just always make sure you have an extra piece of armor on you, and anytime the gauge starts refilling like noticeably slowly to where it's like a bit of a problem, just switch your armor and it'll go back to normal. That's kind of silly, but yeah, it's a potentially good thing to know. I would rather not use it myself, because again, that kind of strikes me as an exploit rather than something intentionally put in the game, but eh. Another thing that I was going to mention that I was actually going to show it, but then I just kind of didn't feel like it, because I would have had to load the first disc again. There's actually a scene at Central Park that I missed. It turns out that, well, to begin with, I remember I wasn't sure if you could leave Central Park. And that's the funny thing, because, like, Aya does say, like, I'm not gonna, like, I won't leave until I find Ben. You can just leave anytime. It doesn't matter. So if you, and specifically, if you go back to the entrance of Central Park after the scene at the amphitheater where Eve turns all the audience members into goo, if you go back to the entrance at that point, Warner is there, and there is also a burnt corpse on the ground, and if you talk to Warner, he'll basically comment on how, like, this is crazy, that people are just, like, catching fire, and he'll tell you, I forget what the name of the poor guy was, but he'll tell you the name of the person who just, like, apparently just recklessly ran forward into the park without listening to Daniel's warning, and he burned. So that's what the corpse on the ground is. And yeah, at that point you can just leave and go back to the precinct if you want. So really, like, it seems like if you were patient and determined enough, if you really wanted to sit there and just grind it out, that, or I don't think I found the treasure room on this floor, right? Let me go back and find that. If you really wanted to just sit there and grind it out that early in the game, just fighting bird after bird after bird, going back to the precinct, going back to the park, going back to the precinct, I think you could pick up the AK-47 or whatever other, like, ultimate weapon you want from collecting 300 junk right there that early in the game. I think you could do it. That would be completely absurd, but I don't think there's anything stopping you from doing it. Because the Central Park is actually, like, one of the best places to farm junk in the first place. It's where I ended up going back to when I decided to get the junk, just to have the ultimate weapon, one of the ultimate weapons to show off. Though, as it turns out, the first 10 floors of the Chrysler building are also, like, a decent place to get junk, and it seems like these last 10 floors are also a good place. But the thing is, when you're going through the Chrysler building, you're also picking up other items from treasure rooms that you want to hold on to. So, like, you can only hold so much junk, and it's not exactly convenient to leave the Chrysler building until you, like, reach a boss, so for the most part, you really are just better off grinding it out at Central Park if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna go for the 300 junk weapons. Okay, some good stuff in there. Nothing, like, vital, but some good stuff. Now I just gotta follow this wall back to the stairs. Another little story thing I wanted to comment on was about Captain Baker. Because I remember kind of mentioning, I was like, does he die? Like, it doesn't seem like he does, but then that dialogue between him and Daniel is almost written in the kind of way that you would expect for a scene with a dying man. And then we do just like never see him again after that. But I was paying more attention to some of the dialogue after that, and there is kind of the moment where it's mentioned that Daniel was in charge for now. So I think that pretty clearly implies that, you know, Baker is just recovering and he'll be back in charge later. And you would also think, too, like, if Baker had actually, like, died, they probably would have... I mean, they probably would have been more straightforward with something as important as that. Like, they wouldn't have just left a very vague implication. They probably would have made it very clear that that happened. And, like, some other character, like either Daniel or like Kathy, that was the counterattack going off. Like, someone probably would have commented on it if Baker had died. So I think it's pretty safe to assume that he lived. And that he's just recovering for now, and he'll be back in charge of the Force once he gets better. But it's interesting that I had that moment of wondering, and because there is an interesting thing with that story-wise, which I was reading about this randomly. Apparently there's a Parasite Eve manga adaptation, which I did not know. I've never seen it or read it. That's kind of curious about that. That's kind of cool. And like an adaptation of the game, not of the novel. And the manga adaptation of Parasite Eve apparently does some things a little differently story-wise. Like, for instance, Shiva actually shows up as a problem at the hospital instead of at the police station. And apparently the way it goes down in the manga, if I remember correctly what I read about that, was like, compared to what happened here in the game, where like Baker and Ben are basically backed into a corner together, I think like Baker actually gets Ben to run away, and then I think locks himself in the room with Shiva or something like that. Either is locked in the room or locks himself in there, whatever way it was. It probably locks himself in there though, because if he got locked in there, then like I don't know how Ben would have not also gotten locked in there. So yeah, he is basically a badass who gets Ben to run away and then just locks himself in the room with the beast so it can't go after Ben, I guess. And he dies. It's like explicitly he dies in Daniel's arms, apparently. That's very sad. That's a really interesting difference between the stories, and makes me kind of curious about that adaptation in general. Might have some very interesting writing. That's all I really know about it, is just the fact that I read that about it, that one, like, major difference there. I don't know what else might be different. It's interesting to think about. I wonder if there's, like... I wonder if it ever got published in English, or if there's, like, a fan translation somewhere. Might be something to look up later, honestly. Yeah, I was definitely correct to save these discussion topics for this floor, because I wanted to be able to keep some decent commentary going for a bit, so that it would be, like, actually worth not just skipping this whole section. And I wanted this section to not just be, like, very skippable, because, you know, you don't get to hear this music anywhere else. But I am actually running out of steam on conversation topics that I had planned for this, so, and we're only, like, not even halfway through this section yet. But I do have one more thing I can go on about a little bit. I don't want to, like, talk too much about the sequels to this game and, like, give spoilers or anything, but I figured I might talk about it a little bit. That was one other thing I was thinking I could talk about just a bit. And since I was talking about, like, potentially streaming them too, if it happens that maybe you've never seen the sequels, this gives you some idea of where your expectations should be. The thing about Parasite Eve as a franchise, and not just as, like, this one standalone game, is that it doesn't really have a consistent identity. Because this game is, like, an interesting turn-based action RPG hybrid, kinda. Whereas the second game is more like a regular survival horror in the vein of, like, Resident Evil. Like, gameplay mechanic-wise, it takes a ton of inspiration from Resident Evil. Like, the kinds of camera angles it has, the way combat... Well, not entirely the way combat works. Like, it's got its own spin on it a little bit, but if you just see a bit of Parasite Eve 2, you can really feel the Resident Evil influence all over that game. Even somewhat in terms of plot, too. Not just game mechanics. But yeah, it's definitely got the Resident Evil thing going on, the tank controls, and, but it's still got, like, somewhat of its own twist on it. It's got a very good, like, lock-on kind of mechanic that makes it easier to shoot at what you're trying to hit, and it does still retain the RPG elements a little bit. There's no leveling up in the second game either. That's the other thing. Like with this one, you don't actually like gain experience and level up. You just have to get better armor to get more HP and like a better gun to deal more damage. But the one thing you do get some. I mean, you do get experience points. There's a limit in the second game to how much you can actually get, though, because it's not like this game with kind of semi-random encounters and, like, respawning encounters. The second game just has a fixed set of encounters that occur in specific locations at specific points in the story, and if you advance the story too much, you can even just miss some of them. And if you hunt everything down, there's just flat out a limited amount of enemies you can encounter, and thus a limit to how much you can level up. And as I said, though, you don't actually traditionally level up. The experience just does one thing. It's for the Parasite energy powers. Rather than, like, having the levels that you gain that increase your stats, and that you, like, learn certain abilities at certain levels, there are no levels, you just pump your experience exclusively into your Parasite powers, that's it. That's what the experience system is for. Well, this treasure room just sucks. And outside of that, Parasite Eve 2 is also very different, kind of in terms of where its story goes. It still plays on all the, like, mitochondria stuff, but it kind of also has, like, a kind of a conspiracy mystery thing going for it. It's a game that very much tries to be atmospheric as well. That's where I say, like, it's different. It's kind of different from this one tonally. Like, it's still very, like, they both go for the horror aspect, but they definitely approach it in different ways. And, like, this game likes to have really awesome music in a lot of places, like this, for instance, the music that's playing right now. By and large, the second game doesn't really have music like this anywhere. It primarily focuses on stuff that does a really good job setting the mood. Did I go by this elevator before? I hope I'm not just going backwards now. Sometimes I lose track of which wall I'm following. I hope I didn't do that. By and large, the music in Parasite Eve 2 is more atmospheric in nature. I wouldn't even really compare it to, like, mystery notes or doom and gloom. It's different in style and approach even from, like, that. Okay, yeah, I did go backwards. Oops. So it's not like, yeah, it's not even necessarily like in a repetitive way. I think some of the really atmospheric pieces are actually even like less repetitive than, for instance, mystery notes. Oddly enough, it's just that there's not a lot going on with them. It's the kind of music that actually I think sometimes does a really good job establishing the mood it wants to establish. It's just that it's not the kind of thing you'd enjoy listening to outside of the game, you know what I mean? So it's not bad, it's just different. That's kind of what I would say about Parasite Eve 2. it's so different that it can rub people the wrong way. And it certainly did with me the first time I played it. I think I'm going to appreciate it more now for what it is. But I know, like, even just 4 years ago, I was listening to a video where I was co-commentating on the first Parasite Eve game with some people, and I was surprised how harsh some of my words were for Parasite Eve 2. I forgot that I actually felt that bitter towards the game. But having revisited even just like a little bit of it recently, I think I can say I'll probably be able to appreciate it for what it is a lot more now. It's just that I had kind of a rough time with it back when I first played it because I wasn't really good at the tank controls. I just couldn't adjust to them well. And I just kind of found the game a bit frustrating in probably a couple ways. And even like in terms of story stuff, I actually liked the story in the second game, even though it is different. I think I prefer the story in this first one, but I still liked the story in the second one. But they're really their own things, even down to the point of, like, you can't expect to see any returning characters other than Aya, which is kind of a shame. You know, no Baker, no Daniel, no Ben, no Maida, no one that you met in this first game other than the protagonist Aya. I think there was something else I was gonna say about in terms of the tone. I don't know, just, yeah, it was a bit divisive for the fan base, and I remember that I did enjoy my first playthrough. I mean, enough so that I even, like, played it a second time to get a better ending. But even though I did get enjoyment from it, I also had, like, a lot of frustration with it, and I didn't like the control scheme, I didn't like the tank controls. There were aspects of it that I didn't like how different it was. So I just kind of had mixed feelings on it, and that's definitely kind of a thing for the fan base at large with that game. That's probably the best rifle if I didn't get, like, the one from 300 junk. Yeah, Parasite Eve 2 is kind of split the fan base a bit. But I would say that it's definitely not a bad game, it's just... much like this game, it is unique in a way that can be kind of a problem for some people, actually, to be able to get into it. Like, it's unique enough that people who liked the first Parasite Eve don't necessarily like it, but at the same time, people who like traditional horror, survival horror like Resident Evil don't necessarily like it either because of some of the unique systems at play, like the parasite energy powers, for instance, and the fact that on the base difficulty that you're going to experience on your first playthrough, ammo and stuff is plentiful. It's not really got that survival horror, oh man, you really gotta hoard items carefully thing going on unless you play through the game a second time on, like, one of the unlockable higher difficulties. So, it's not a bad game, but it's very unique, and it rubs some people the wrong way in that way, especially big fans of the first game, for, like, how different the second game is. It's just a little divisive in that way, but it's not a bad game. It has its fans, and like I said, I think I'm kind of looking forward to revisiting it because I think I'm gonna have a much better appreciation for it this time around. But that's the second game. Then there's the third one. There's a weird thing with the third one. I've heard that supposedly Square lost the rights to the Parasite Eve name by this point. I've heard allegations as to why, like maybe that the author who gave them the rights to make a game with the name and concepts for the first one. I've heard that the author quite liked this first game too. Like, they were impressed with how it managed to adapt the story into a video game format, from what I understand. But I've also heard I haven't been able to confirm this. Take this as the second-hand knowledge that it is. Take it with a grain of salt. It's very much an allegation, rather than something I've really confirmed. I've heard that supposedly the author was not really so happy with like the story direction the second game took things in, and that's why Square just didn't get to keep the rights to keep making games with the Parasite Eve name and like story concepts. Which is why when they, whatever the reason is that they didn't have the rights, it is kind of clear that they didn't have the rights though, I think, because they named it differently. The third game in the series is not called Parasite Eve. It is called The Third Birthday. Doesn't even have Parasite Eve in there as a subtitle. It's just The Third Birthday. And once again, it's a game I have not played, so my knowledge is a little limited on it, but I do know some spoilers and stuff, and I've seen a little bit of the game played like once. Once again, it goes very different from the previous games. Like I said, this, as a series, Parasite Eve really does not have a consistent identity. First game's a unique action RPG. The second game is a tank control survival horror with some light RPG elements. Third game is, I think, a third-person over-the-shoulder action shooter with some light RPG elements. And that one is really divisive, whereas like if the second game is one that kind of divided the fan base a bit, and it's like, it's got its people who like it, it's people who don't. The third game is one that there are people who liked it, but by and large, the consensus I've seen around, the consensus I've seen around is mostly that the game is hated. There's like, almost universally, The Third Birthday is hated. And it seems like for the people who do like it to some degree, it seems to be like the most common that the people who did get some enjoyment from it had not played the first two Parasite Eve games, so that's also telling in a kind of way. Like, they were able to appreciate it for just its own unique thing, but as another entry in this series, it's, it's something. Now, compared to Parasite Eve 2, I know that The Third Birthday does actually have at least one returning character. I've heard that Maeda is in it. I've also heard that they butchered his characterization and he's, like, kind of a creep. Like in this game, he's just kind of like a shy nerd who clearly has, like, a crush on Aya, but apparently, from what I understand in The Third Birthday, he's just like he's a major creep about it, so that kind of sucks. I hate that. I haven't seen that personally for myself, but I'll take their word for it until I see it. Unfortunately, I have gotten too caught up in talking Parasite Eve, and I've kind of forgotten if I found the treasure room on this floor, so I'm gonna go back and look for that. Just make sure. I don't want to have to backtrack here later. But yeah, Parasite Eve, The Third it's not Parasite Eve, it's just The Third Birthday. In addition to dropping the name, they also dropped kind of the concept a little bit, because, like, it really tries to remove any tie it had to the novel of Parasite Eve, because they kind of largely, from what I understand, it sounds like they largely dropped all the, like, mitochondria stuff from the plot, and just focused on doing something else. So yeah, the plot goes in a drastically different direction, that's all I'll say. I don't want to say too much. A little bit more I could kind of add to that. The first game and the second game definitely, they get a little bit fantastical with, like, Aya shooting fire and turning into a winged angelic creature and, you know, all that stuff. But by and large, it's tries to be explained away by, like, pseudoscience. It's mostly like a science fiction kind of thing is the angle they're going for mostly when it comes to the first two games. I'm not gonna say that's completely false for, like, the third game. Like, it's still doing the science fiction thing, kind of, but it does feel like it's veering more towards fantasy than previously. That's the impression I get. Keep in mind, again, having not played it myself, I only know the ending. I don't know the full, like, story to get there, per se, so, I mean, I guess you gotta take this with a bit of a grain of salt for now, if you aren't familiar with the third game yourself either. But I think it gets a bit more fantastical, quite a bit more, than these first two games. So it's, you know, once again, it's a very different kind of thing tonally, and, oh yeah, a big thing that people end up having a problem with is Aya's characterization in that game too, because she's like this really strong, cool character in these first two games. I mean, not like to a ridiculous degree, because like she does get scared and freaked out by these things that are happening, but still, like, overall, she handles it pretty well. I always thought of her as like a strong character, and she definitely doesn't come across that same way, like, at all in the third game. There is a thing going on where, like, it is explained, and it's even actually explained well. There is a satisfactory explanation for it by the end. Well, I will say especially by the end. Even just from the get-go, there is kind of a thing in the third game going on where Aya's got amnesia. And, you know, I've heard it said that that alone does kind of, like, make some sense because of that. Like, when you've got amnesia, it is, you know, the loss of memory and identity a bit. It could be sensible that you would act kind of differently, that you'd be more vulnerable. So there's that angle to it, but also, like, there is honestly a little more to it than even just that. I will say that while I, like, was initially kind of unhappy about what I saw about, like, Aya's characterization, I'll at least say that, I mean, whether you like having to start the game that way, like, see the conflict, like, you eventually see, like, the old Aya return, basically, in the end, but it's just, like, you might not like having to go through a lot of the game without that, necessarily. That's up to personal preference, if you can be okay with that journey, or with the explanation at all. All I'll say is that it is explained well, like, very well. I was satisfied with the explanation. That doesn't mean I necessarily think it was a good thing to do with the plot, because I kind of don't. But at least it explains it. And that's, yeah, just... The Third Birthday is a very contentious game. It's really, really contentious. I'm gonna go into it with an open mind. I'm gonna try to enjoy it. I'm basically going to go into it with pretty low expectations, but not like but I'm gonna try not to do it in such a way where I'm just like the whole way going like, this game sucks. I'm just gonna try and go into it with the bar set low, but with the expectation that I will be able to enjoy some parts of it for what it is, knowing that there's going to be parts I don't like, but I'll try to enjoy what parts I can of it, and, you know, not just hate the whole thing. See how much enjoyment I can get out of it that way. Like, I already know the parts I'm not going to like. I'll try to see how much I can enjoy the rest of it, because even if there's things I don't like about it, that doesn't mean I have to hate the whole thing. But we'll see how that goes when I get around to it. I definitely don't like the ending, but I won't comment on that at all. That's, you know, that's for when we get to that. I won't be doing that on YouTube because Square still blocks the ending to this day, as far as I know. So if I do that, I'm gonna have to do it on Twitch. Yeah. But, I'll see if I can enjoy the journey, even if I don't like the destination. The one last thing I will kind of say, though, that gives you maybe an impression of what to expect with the plot. I read something interesting. about, basically, look at it this way. Okay, first, I'm going to comment a bit about, this may seem unrelated. I've only played a bit of Final Fantasy XIII. I know a lot of people don't like that game. I didn't get through the whole thing, so I can't really comment on it too much. I will say that what I saw of the game, though, I think I maybe made it up to, like, Chapter 6 or so. I know that where I stopped, for people who are familiar with the game, I know that where I stopped was the Sunless Waterscape. I had just reached there, and I stopped. And I never got back to the game, not because I, like, suddenly hated it, just life circumstances, and then it was never really a priority to get back to. I ended up just dealing with other things, or doing other things instead. I'd still like to go back and finish it eventually, just so I can have my own opinion of the game instead of copying everyone else's opinion on it. Because honestly, when I went into it at first, too, I was really disliking 13. Final Fantasy 13, but as I hit a certain point in the prologue where I was just, like, really not liking it at all, and I stopped, I put the game down, I came back to it a day or two later, starting from the beginning of the prologue, instead of just picking back up, and found that actually I was enjoying it a bit more. There's still things I didn't love about it, but I was getting more into it by coming into it with a little bit more of an open mind, which I wanted to do with that game. I wanted to give it a chance instead of just going into it with, like, the hatred that I know everyone has for it. Same concept as what I want to do with the third birthday. And at least when it came to Final Fantasy XIII, again, I didn't finish the game, I only got so far into it, and I don't think that's not even, like, halfway through the game, but at least what I saw of it, I didn't hate it. I even liked it, kinda, to a certain extent. I liked some of the characters, I liked some of what was going on with the story, I was taking the time to read the data logs, even though that's a bit of a clumsy way of handling the story. The takeaway for me was that I loved the music, I liked the presentation was pretty good. I was kind of interested in the setting and the characters and what all was going to happen. The battle system was interesting, a little bit frustrating on some of the bosses, but interesting system I could get behind, even if the bosses could maybe stand to be just, like, a little bit easier, if that's, like, I mean, I'd have stuck with that difficulty probably anyway if there were other difficulty modes, but there was this, like, part in the back of my mind that's like, this is the only difficulty mode for this game? This is what everyone has to get through? I don't think I like that very much. But yeah, anyway, interesting combat system, stuff I was interested in, I liked it. I did have some issues with, I would say, rather than the plot itself that I was experiencing up to that point, rather than, like, I would say that I didn't have an issue with the concepts and characters that I was encountering. I took issue with some of the ways those were being executed. The data logs partially have something to do with that. They have a lot to do with it, in fact. There's also the whole, like, flashback thing. I dislike how they just, like, jumped straight into the action instead of establishing things first. Yeah, that's neither here nor there. The point is, like, I didn't hate the game. I just had some problems with the way they executed the story, even if I didn't hate the concepts or the characters. But, that aside, I know some spoilers for games after Final Fantasy XIII. I don't actually know too much about what happens in 13 itself, but I know some pretty big spoilers for 13-2 and for Lightning Returns. And there's certain kinds of story themes and stuff they were really tackling around that time with the 13 series. And there's also the whole thing about, like, data logs, how, like, so much of the story is told through that. Something I have to say about the third birthday is that I was trying to look at kind of like, was there something I wanted to use the super tool? Oh yes, I wanted to use the super tool to get the cyanide, actually. Oh, oops. Okay, yeah, give me that. And then... well, let me see. Yeah, I'll take that, actually. Okay. Something interesting that I read about the third birthday, in terms of the staff that worked on it. One thing I have to say, what does that armor do? That looks like a bad thing, but I'm curious what that is. Oh, I can't do that, because okay. That might actually be a good thing. I think that might be that the... maybe not. I don't know. I'll find out later. Anyway, I was gonna say, an interesting thing I read about the staff that worked on the third birthday. It would appear, that the third birthday... Now, I don't want to... See, I don't want to just, like... I don't want to, like, belittle the writer of the third birthday too much or anything, because... you know... everyone has... everyone has an off day, everyone tries new things, and sometimes, you know, you just don't stick the landing. It's not fair to judge someone's entire ability at their work based on just one of their works. One or two of their works. But, in fact, I kind of want to... hold on. Kind of want to look this up now, because I forget who they were and what else they worked on, and I wonder if I can, like, find that out real quick while I'm trying to play through this. Oh, shoot. Okay, I think that was the one. These games tend to have more than one writer, but I think this was the specific one I was kind of focusing on. Let's see if I can find the article. It, like, lists what he's worked on. Yeah, so the thing is, not to sell this dude's work too short, because again, everyone has, like, an off day, or, you know, everyone can, like, you know, maybe you try something and you just don't stick the landing. It happens. So, I do want to give this guy some credit, because he was, well, I don't actually know how good this game is, but I understand it's well appreciated. He was the story event planner in Bahamut Lagoon. He was one of the contributors to Final Fantasy VII as an event planner. I mean, that had, like, I don't think he was, like, the major player on that or anything, but he was a contributor to that. He was an event director, scenario writer, etc. for Final Fantasy X, as well as director for 10 too, but, you know. He was a scenario supervisor for Dissidia Final Fantasy. So, you know, he's contributed some good work and stuff. But I just think it's interesting that this same dude, not only, like... So, not only did he write for Final Fantasy XIII and for the third birthday, but he wrote for, based on their release dates, I would say that he wrote for Final Fantasy XIII and the third birthday around the same time as each other. And knowing what I know about the plot of third birthday and how some of it is handled, all I'm going to say is that checks out. That makes sense, that it was written by the same guy around the same time as Final Fantasy 13 and, like, the 13 series. Oh, that casual 1,000 damage I just did was, I think that was the cyanide. But yeah, so Third Birthday is definitely one where that's definitely a game where you gotta know what you're getting into with it. You have to know it's just gonna be extremely different from the previous two games, and it's honestly bound to do some things that are going to make you not happy if you loved the first game and even the second game the way they were. But, being forewarned with that knowledge, I personally will be going into Third Birthday just knowing that it's not what I want out of a sequel, but I'll try to just kind of keep somewhat of an open mind and try to enjoy it for what it is, even if I know there's things about it I'm not gonna like too much. So that's kind of my take on the Parasite Eve sequels, even if, you know, without going too much into, like, direct spoiler territory or anything. And I guess that's about all I really had to say without, like, trying to look up anything else. I actually almost managed to keep interesting commentary going through the whole thing, because we're on, right now we're on the 69th floor. Nice. So I just have to, like, go up one more floor and we're at the boss. I almost managed to commentate all the way up to the boss. Though I'm getting a bit lost on this floor, so I'm actually not sure how long it's gonna take me to find my way off this floor. I don't think I've even found the treasure room here yet either, have I? Oh boy. Did I lose the wall I was following too? Because I think I might have. I'm a little worried that I did. Oh boy, let's, yeah, I kind of messed up on that, I think. Might be on this floor a while. Well, that's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping I could just, keep the commentary train going until I reach the boss since I'm so close, but I guess I could always just, like, cut some out here or something. One little, quick thing I can add that's not gonna carry me very far, but, there's one other little bit of Parasite Eve knowledge I can, like, mention, which is that, like, I've talked about the novel, the existence of that, and how different that is from, well, not how different that is, yeah, just, I've talked about the novel, and how, like, the Parasite Eve game is based from that. It's, in a way, it's essentially a sequel to that. Oh, actually, there's a couple things I can talk about, but yeah, that's one of them. Aside from the novel, there is a Parasite Eve movie, which I've never seen. From what I heard about it, the Parasite Eve movie is an adaptation of the novel, and I feel like I've heard someone refer to it as not good, but I've also seen it referred to as good, so I don't know who to believe on that one. Probably no one. Probably just not have an opinion on it, and, yeah, unless and until I see it for myself. But that's interesting that there is a movie adaptation. I wonder how hard that is to find, because if it's possible to watch that with, like, subtitles, that could be an interesting way to get the story without having to go read the entire, like, novel. Though there is an issue with that, in that I know the Parasite Eve as a game is kind of a sequel to the events of the novel, I believe, and the movie adaptation from what I heard, changes the ending. I don't really remember how exactly. I don't remember if it's like a big deal. But I do know that the ending is different. So that is something that's worth keeping in mind. But yeah, there is a film adaptation, which is interesting. It's another thing to consider checking out at some point, I guess. One other thing I was thinking of that I could say real quick, as I get lost trying to find the stairs and the treasure room, which I thankfully just found, but now I still have to find the stairs. What do we got in here, though? Another decent armor. Not great, but decent. Oh, right, full inventory. Okay, let me just, Okay. Ooh. I don't think I have any tools, right? No, unfortunately I don't. Well, there's a super tool. I'll take care of that right now. Gimme, 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 gimme. I can now take 3 turns. And... +1 attack. Yeah, sure. Oh, +1 attack, +1 range. Cool. Very, very nice. Okay. Now I just have to look for the stairs. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the one other thing I was gonna say. Kinda hype you up a little bit for the boss we're gonna be coming up on after this. Like, I'm looking to get to the 70th floor. I need to find the stairs. And the 70th floor is just gonna be another boss. It's whatever. And then I'm gonna go back to the precinct. I'm gonna prepare. And I'm gonna come back. And gonna fight the final boss. Or potentially I might just try and fight the final boss without even going back to the precinct, because honestly, I do have pretty good armor, a pretty good gun, and a bunch of healing items. I mean... Oh, this was the 70th floor. I miscounted somewhere. Huh. Okay, well let's fight the boss then. It's another unique one. It is a bee! Queen bee! That hurts a lot from what I recall, so I'm gonna try to avoid that. Okay, didn't avoid that. I'm gonna try and take out the bee helpers. Okay. And shoot some more. Oh, I am poisoned. I should fix that. Detox. And keep shooting. Just keep on shooting. I'm probably not going to be able to dodge that. Nope. Okay. Let's pop a heal and keep shooting. I wonder how much damage that would do if I didn't have ridiculous armor. Here's a thought. Let's liberate. Let's see how much damage this does at this level. Whatever level I'm at now. 588 per hit. And I think this hits, what, like 7 times? So that's, what, like, somewhere around 4,000 damage, abouts? Well, it's not dead, so that's mildly concerning. Oh, it's summoning new helpers. That's a big one. Ow. Ooh, that hurt a lot this time. I don't know why it hurt so much this time. Gonna heal. And get rid of that helper, because I don't know what it does, and I was a little concerned about it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Well, let's see. I'm level 87. I'm not max level. Honestly, though, I've got a lot of stuff going for me here. Should I just try it? Because if I have problems, I could always just go back to the precinct after my failed attempt. But, like, I'm here now. Oh, no, you know what? I do want to show, giving, like, the trading card to Wayne and, getting the super toolkit, so let's go ahead and try to find that elevator. I was saying something else in the video here, but I ended up cutting myself off, so, in the meantime, I'm gonna fill the air a little bit with some post-commentary here, because there's actually a couple things I forgot to say on those last 10 floors. This one thing I think I did say, actually, at a couple points in the Chrysler building, but I also think I cut out every instance of the video where I ever said it. So, the thing about boss floors is that they are not random. They're the only floors that aren't. Every other floor, randomly generated, but the boss floors specifically are actually not random. They have a fixed design that never changes. You can actually pull up maps for them online if you want to just navigate those floors more easily. Just you'd have to keep track of the floors as you're climbing so you know when you actually reach those boss floors. But yeah, you can actually just pull up a map for those specific floors. Still gotta, you know, navigate your way the rest of the way, but you can get a little bit of help. The other thing I forgot to mention, because I told things out of order based on the notes I had, and so I skipped over this one, and then I actually forgot to go back to it. I had a little story about the 30th floor of the Chrysler building specifically, the one with the centipede boss. I think I mentioned at that boss, like it was the first one that I remember giving me a little bit of trouble. And I think I made it through. I think I made it through on my first try, but I remember being worried about it. Like I actually thought I might die. And then I knew I'd have to climb the whole 10 floors again. It's like, ah! But I made it through. Got to the elevator. Wrote it down. I'm in the lobby of the Chrysler building, ready to leave, and the power goes out in my house. I was so upset. I knew I was gonna have to climb those 10 floors all over again. That last, like, hour plus, however long. So I took a break after that. I didn't come right back to it, and whenever it was that I did decide to come back to the Chrysler building, I grinded like crazy in the museum first, because I was just like, I'm gonna make this easier for myself. I don't want to possibly die to any future bosses and have to redo all that climbing, and just want to make this easier for myself in general, and also hope for the best with the power. At least if the power went out again, it wouldn't be so hard to climb the floors, because I was max level. But yeah, that's kind of how that went down originally. So, Wayne. Let's see. I want to see what piece, which armor I have is, like, the best one. This is actually not a very efficient way to check this. What is an efficient way to check this? Oh, let's see. Maybe this menu? Yeah, this menu will do. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it's that armor. I think that has the highest base stats of anything, so that's the one I'm probably gonna go with. So, Wayne... Oh, I'm sorry, I'll get back to what I was saying in a minute. First, I just want to deal with this. Give Wayne his one-of-a-kind rare trading card, and, add a slot to the critical armor 2, which is gonna be my final armor, I think. Add another slot. And now for those who kind of missed it because like they skipped ahead or I just cut it from a video or whatever, the dialogue for when you give them a rare trading card. Mamma mia, this one's a one-of-a-kind trading card. You're a babe, are ya? What equipment do you want to tune up? Once again, please add a slot to this, thank you. Just speeding that up. Here you go, nothing to it. For a trading card that rare, I'll give you one more tune-up. Want another tweak? Okay, that's got all the slots I'm gonna get on it. And same for the rifle I'm using, so just put one here, I don't care. Now that should be, unless I missed something important, which could be, but let's see, rare trading card collection. Let me show you my pride and joy. Well, they're all the ones that you brought me. P38, B-Hawk, Kazul, PPKS, M1, MK5, MP44, Bar, MG42, M29, M73, Type 38, Type 3, Eagle. Not too many gun freaks with this many rare trading cards. Still would be nice to collect real guns, though. This here's my special toolkit. With this, you can tune up your equipment without losing any of it. There we go. Heck yes. That's what I wanted. That's all I needed. We can now make the ultimate gun and the ultimate weapon. That's redundant. The ultimate gun and the ultimate armor. I can move the base stats without destroying the gun, and etc. So let's just get to it, move everything over. When I already have everything I want off a gun, though, I might as well just do that, just so it's not sitting in the inventory. Use a regular tool to get rid of it. I already have the burst fire, so I don't need that. And I'll take the tranquilizer, use a super tool for that. And not that it does me much good, because I already cleared out the floor. So, like, I'm not going to be encountering normal enemies, and I doubt the boss is susceptible to the tranquilizer, but you know. The Club 5 is missing some things from the Club 4. I'll keep them both, whatever, it's fine, it doesn't matter. Okay, the critical armor 2. Let's move this over from that. And let's move Automed. And the stat bonuses. Yeah, there's no reason to keep it, really. Okay. Now, next. What are you? PE burden decreases. That's oh yeah, that's actually a good thing. That means it costs less to use PE abilities. So I'll take that, thanks. That's a really good ability. And then from this armor, I'll take the poison resist. And the paralysis resist. Slowly turning this into the ribbon armor. And that decreases attack power, don't want that. Okay, done with this armor. I already have that, so I'll just use a tool to move the parameters, and now to head into... Did I use... Yeah, okay. Now to head into storage. Okay, I already have HP max. I don't want that, but I do want this. Okay, resist confusion, yes. Move the stats over. Just move the stats over. Hold on, let me see what was on the other one. Okay, I have poison and paralysis. I don't have resist darkness, so let me move that over. Otherwise, I already have the poison and paralysis, so move the stats over. And lastly, sure, auto recovery. Auto use status restores. Ooh, now that's good armor. How about putting a name on that? Something real cool. I could call it the ribbon armor, but I'm just going to stick with what has been tradition for this playthrough at this point, where Ayabrea's equipment reads Ayabrea. You come back anytime now, Aya. Yep. Okay, let's equip that armor. Heck yes. And let's deal with storage. You hold on to the super toolkit for me, Wayne, and maybe take this full cure as well. Take the Chrysler key 6. I just need the 7 one. Okay. Otherwise, I'm gonna take these full recovers with me. And that's a lot of medicine 4s. I have a lot of revives I could take as well. I'll focus on taking the revives because I know those always work. If for any reason the auto-med doesn't kick in, like I just take too much damage all at once or something, I don't know if it works that way, but just to be safe, lots of revives. I'll just have so many revives that I don't even have to try. It's perfect. It's the perfect plan. How many more revives are... Goodness, okay. Let's see. Whoa, hey. I figure then I'll swap some medicine 4s for revives, because why not? Oh, I needed to heal. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm now holding every revive I have, as well as some medicine 4s, some full recovers, and yeah, I think I'm good. Good luck killing me that many times. Now, let's see. I've got some bonus points to distribute still, so let's do that. Oh my goodness, these stats are insane. Let's... Oh, wrong menu. Let's bump this up to 230 for the heck of it, and bump this up to like 310, rounded numbers and all that. 120 bullet. Okay. Now you, armor. Get that up to 300. Let's get these both up to 310. 140, critical resist. 320. Aya rifle. 320. 330. Hmm. $340. 335. And put a couple points into active time. Sure. This is going to be absurd. Okay. I am way more prepared than I need to be, I would say. Let's get to it. Now, the point I was trying to build up to, this is for a different ending. I would say that what this is supposed to be plot-wise, based on the dialogue, I would say that you can definitely read that this occurs after defeating the Ultimate Being, you know, blowing up the boat and everything, but this happens before the opera, because this ending kind of overrides that ending. Just kind of erases that from canon. And, yeah, that's when this occurs. We have defeated the Ultimate Being. The opera scene didn't happen, though, because Aya went to investigate the Chrysler building for one reason or another. It's not really explained, it doesn't really need to be, that's not the important thing. Something I have to say about this boss is that whereas where I'd say the ultimate being was kind of everything that was built up to from the basis of the novel that this came from. It was the climax and culmination of that whole idea. And, you know, it took the big scary thing that everything was building up to in that novel, the ultimate being, which ended up just dying because of the whole competing, the whole rebellion within the cells thing from the different mitochondria. So it ended up not being able to be the threat it was supposed to be because it just died immediately after being born. So then here in this game, we got to answer the question, what if the ultimate being was able to survive and just grow and evolve? What would that be like? We got to have that kind of theoretical culmination of everything that the novel built up to. But it didn't really resolve a lot going on with Aya as a character, and a lot of the stuff that was discussed in terms of her and her sister's cells, Eve, the fact that Eve came from her sister's cells, you know, the transplant, blah, blah. And we're also told an interesting little mysterious thing that didn't really go anywhere about how Clamp was at some point culturing liver cells from Aya's sister, from Maya. But, like, the data on why, like, what he was doing was lost. We don't know what he was trying to accomplish, what, you know, what the culturing the liver cells was for, what his goal or intention was with that. We don't know. So whereas the ultimate being was kind of the culmination of things from the perspective of, like, what the novel tried to build up to, this boss that we're going into now is the culmination of Aya's actual story, of Aya and her relation to her sister Maya, and their connection to each other, their connection to Eve, all that stuff that never really kind of got, like, I would say it didn't kind of get resolved in the way it could have, in a way. And that all actually built up to this. As you can see, each floor we go up is increasingly goopy. One thing I want to point out, too, is that the opening movie for Parasite Eve had one little snippet that we didn't actually see happen anywhere in the game. And I'm actually going to just show that on screen real quick, because I always had this theory that that moment, I don't know if it was like a scrapped FMV because of disk space or whatever reason they might have not used it or not finalized it, but because that scene is not in the game, my theory is that it's very much supposed to be what's right up on this next floor. I feel like that scene kind of goes here. My eyes.
No, I really am here. What you're seeing isn't an illusion.
Maya?
You're Maya, aren't you? You're wrong again. I'm the original Eve.
Original? Eve? What do you mean?
The mitochondria of Melissa was transplanted from this young body. Hans Clamp gave my cornea to you, and after giving the kidney to Melissa, he continued to culture my liver cells in order to study the original me. As Melissa's body was giving birth to the ultimate being, I made my nest here, just in case Melissa or the ultimate being failed. At least the purebred would survive.
Then your bodies...
This body belongs to your sister. It's been cultured from the real thing.
No! That's not true!
Wanna chat with your sister?
What? Who are you?
Maya, it's me. How do you know my name? Where's Mom and Dad? Where's Aya? Are you really Maya? I was in the car with Mom and then my body got really hot. Where am I? I have to go home. I have to. Aya's waiting for me. I'm here, Maya. It's getting hot again. Maya. Maya, answer me. Sorry to break up the reunion. Eve? Did you have a nice time reminiscing? Eve. You challenging me, a purebred? Just remember, the body belongs to your sister.
That's dirty. So she takes the same form Aya takes when using liberation. They are sisters. I think I know what you're about to do. Yep. You don't want to fire bullets when she's doing this, because when she calls one of the Maya shadows, which apparently can inflict status ailments even with status resistances on my armor, if you shoot her when one of the Shadow Mayas is on screen, another Shadow Maya will come down and heal Eve. And every time that you allow this to happen in the battle, the amount healed will increase. So if you don't want to prolong this battle too much, you gotta prevent that from happening. You gotta just be a little careful and not just shoot willy-nilly. If she's just floating around like that, you can surmise that she's probably about to call a clone. You want to make sure she doesn't do that when you're shooting. I'm surprised how little damage I'm taking. This armor is absurd. Let's actually go ahead and use Liberate. I don't think I'm gonna need my Parasite energy to heal. It's Angel versus Angel. It's a shame that this fight is locked behind such a difficult, long, and tedious dungeon that a lot of people would probably skip, because this really is the culmination of everything that the story was building. And it's more of a proper resolution for Aya's character and her connection to Eve and, like, the whole plot. Ah, that's fine, I can take those hits. Oh, that one hurt a lot more. What you gonna do? Okay, you're gonna do that, so I'm gonna use a medicine and just skip my other turns. Oh, really? Wait, what did it do? Oh, it gave her energy to do this. That's what it did. Yeah, that attack sucks. She is staggered afterward, but that attack just pretty much KOs you. Or maybe it specifically drops you to 1 HP. I didn't know you could get hit by it twice. I think we're pretty far along in the fight if she's already using that, though. It's definitely a good time to use Liberate. Sometimes she's just floating. Sometimes she's not actually gonna call a shadow of Maya. Oh, that one got me. Okay, yeah, you can actually take enough damage to just get knocked out without the auto med kicking in. That's good to know. Oh, she's gonna do the thing again. This sucks. Oh hey, benefit to getting revived. My Parasite energy is refilling more quickly again. This is gonna suck. Owie. Well, time to shoot you. Time to shoot you a bunch. So that is a very important thing to know about the auto med. It will fail you if you just take enough damage to have your HP drop to 0. It didn't seem like it sometimes, but it is self-evident from what just happened. Hold off for a moment. Yeah, when she does the punches, they do increasing amounts of damage on each punch. The first one's not that strong, but the second one is pretty strong, and the third one also is. Ah, shoot, that counted. Well, you get to see the heal. $1,000. And just think, if it happens again, she gets healed for even more than that. I mean, 1,000's not that much when you see how much damage I'm clocking, but I think the next heal would be 2,000. So yeah, best not to let that happen. You really do gotta be prepared for this fight, but it's easy to come here with a crazy stock of revives because of how many they drop on the prior floors, so that's good. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, she got me. That's gonna kill me. Unless I can pop a medicine 4 in time. Okay. And then the auto heal kicked in. I'm gonna take my chances here. Oh, yep, that was fine. Now for pain. Ow. Yeah, that attack just reduces you to 1 HP, it seems. Okay, glad I didn't shoot there. Whew. And that's it. Really sucks that she had to defeat what was kind of like her sister's body there.
Maya. It's getting hot again. No, not again.
I have
have awakened.
What? What's this voice? It's coming from within my body.
The time has finally arrived.
No, you can't be. Eve?
Until a while ago, Maya's body had the most evolutionary form of mitochondria. But now, your mitochondria has surpassed Maya's. I am now the highest form of mitochondria ever present.
They're competing?
That's what evolution is all about. Survival of the fittest, eh? Humans are the same. All knowledge and technology. You see, it's all about competition. In war, you use that knowledge and technology to determine who will survive. It's the same in the animal kingdom where they tear their prey apart.
Stop it!
Impossible. We have survived war. The time has come for us to be released. Stop! Don't interfere. What? Are there others too? Other than you and I? No!
Maya?
This place belongs to me and Aya. You're not going to interfere. I won't let you. No. The evolution of your nucleus is go home. I have to go. Is above. I need to go home. I had no. So it's waiting. Aya is waiting. She's waiting for me.
My body. It's back to normal. Before Eve ever came along. Before I came to have all that power. Maya. I've been waiting. I've always been waiting for you to come home with Mom. And I've always been looking for the other me. But you've always been with me, haven't you? Always. All this time. Let's go home, Maya. Let's go back for good. So that's the true ending of Parasite Eve. You have to fight and claw your way to get it, but it's definitely worth seeing, and it's kind of all the more reason that I interpret the original ending as a bad one, because it just kind of seems like it goes together in that way to me. The way Aya almost gets overtaken in the true ending, to me, seems a lot like how she suddenly stands up out of the blue in the opera while everyone's eyes are turning red. That boss fight and ending is a really good culmination of her character and her place in the story. I'm glad it's there, and it sucks that it's so hard to get to. The optional dungeon was a really cool idea that just could have stood to be a little shorter, but I appreciate its inclusion, at least a little bit, even if I just wish that this ending was a little more accessible to people, because it's really good. It's a really good ending. I love this this orchestral rendition of the main theme of the game, too. So that's been Parasite Eve. I don't really know how much more I could say about the game that I haven't said already. I did kind of comment on, like, the in-game graphics. Like, the movie scenes were pretty good. I did comment on the in-game graphics being a little, like, of their time, kind of a little bit primitive, but it was pointed out how, like, they were good for the time, and, like, I had to kind of take a step back and consider, like, I was comparing this to other later PS1 games. When I think about what was out at the time, like, I think the only other game Square had put out before this one might have been FF7? I might be wrong about that. I know, like, FF8 hadn't come out yet, though. And, like, I would definitely say that this game's in-game graphics are more impressive than FF7's, at least in terms of, like, the overworld stuff. If you compare, like, the battle the battle character models to the overworld models in this game, they're kind of somewhere on par, perhaps. But the overworld models in FF7 were a lot more, like, simple and almost kind of chibi in a way. Whereas they went for more, like, realistic proportions in this game, and I think they pulled it off pretty well with, like, the limitations of their technology and abilities at the time. Yeah, I love the presentation of this game, I love the story, I love the music. It's a really unique kind of game that I haven't seen anything quite like, I feel, and it's cool. I'm really glad that I experienced this, and it's always nice to... This is a nice one to revisit every now and then. And I'm glad to have actually finally done my own videos of it. It had always kind of been something I had in mind as something I wanted to do, even before, like, someone I knew was doing videos of it too. I'm glad I got to do my own. It's a shame that things kind of got rocky with the series as it went on, because it had such a strong foundation. I hope one day, I don't know if, like, there's issues with the trademarks or what have you, but I hope one day we could see a return. It's anyone's guess if it would turn out good or bad if they were to do a remake, but I'd love to see the attempt. If nothing else, I'd even love to just see a modern re-release of some kind at least. Maybe there is one, I don't know. I haven't really checked into the whole, like, the streaming service of, like, PS1 games. There's a lot of nice artwork in this ending that wasn't actually present throughout the game. That's kind of cool. I haven't checked. I know there's, like, the digital streaming service, like the premium versions of, like, PS Plus that let you play, like, PS1 games and stuff. I haven't really looked into that, so I don't know what the catalog is. I don't know if this is available on that or not. And if it's not, it should be. I still wish it would be released in a more traditional format, though, either way. Like a Steam port, or even just a digital release on PS5 or whatever, of some kind. There's some way you can buy this game in a convenient way, because at the time I'm recording and uploading this, to my knowledge, the only way you can get your hands on this game is to pick up a physical copy, which I do have one, but it's not so convenient to play those. You either need, like, a PS1, a PS2, or backwards compatible PS3. Oh wait, no, all PS3 games can play PS1 discs, actually. But yeah, you need a PS1, PS2, or PS3 to play it on. So you can't play it on, like, the most modern consoles. And, yeah. PS3 is the most modern thing you can get this on. That or Vita, I think, actually, come to think of it, because you could get this digitally, I think. So I think you could get it on a Vita or a PS3, but that's as modern as you can really go. And it would be nice if... at least that's somewhat accessible, but that's still not accessible to a lot of people. I would love it if this was more accessible than that. Like, in the same way that the Final Fantasy games are very accessible. I wish that this game would be too, because it's really good, and in a way it's even kind of a sibling to Final Fantasy VII, considering, you know, the baseline concept of, like, being a police detective in New York City is an early scrapped concept for FF7. And this was one of, like, the series got a little more rocky after this, but this was actually one of Square's, like, high-selling games at the time. It outsold Xenogears from what I saw when I checked. It's not the most well-known of their franchises, but it's hardly the most obscure either. I would love to see it be given the love it deserves, and like a proper modern release of some kind. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I've really enjoyed revisiting this. I'll probably, given the chance, I'll probably replay it again someday. I mean, I may even stream it again in like a couple or few months, depending on how I'm feeling, to try out that hard mode idea, but we'll see. The end. Now, I've seen the wiki say that this contradicts Parasite Eve 2, because Aya still has powers in that game, and in a way that does feel like a little bit of a walk back, like a backpedal on this ending. But it still fits better than the, like, main game ending. And, like, it's a little bit of a backpedal, but it still kind of fits. The manual for Parasite Eve 2 even says that Aya sealed away her powers a while ago, basically, and, like, so her powers have to be unlocked again, and that's the justification for why you start Parasite Eve 2 with just, like, one basic low-level ability, and you have to get experience points to unlock and level up the rest. For a second, I was wondering if it was actually going to go back to the title screen or anything. But yeah, so that's kind of how the ending ties in. The true ending of Parasite Eve, her powers go away, and it's kind of implied that that'll be for good. That feels like it's meant to be a final ending. They didn't really have sequels in mind. But it still kind of works for the sequel. They just kind of walked that back a little bit. They say, like, oh, her powers were sealed away a while ago, so they have to be unlocked again. I guess you can justify that because of what happened with Maya there. She's able to get her powers back without just being overtaken by Eve. I don't know. Or maybe that's like a struggle yet to be seen. But yeah, in any case, they should assume she could get her powers back without having a problem with Eve. And, you know, as to what happens, you know, I won't say too much. But anyway, that's been Parasite Eve. I won't be covering the sequels on my YouTube channel, but if I get the chance, I really want to try and cover them on Twitch or something, because I want to play. I need to do a practice playthrough of the second game anyway. I want to play the third game for myself anyway, so I figure why not stream them. If I think I have the time and I feel like it, I might even stream this game just so I stream a playthrough of this before I do the rest of the series, and like I can try out that hard mode idea I had. But yeah, that's it for now. Thanks for watching this. I'm real glad I've seen a couple people really enjoying it. That makes me happy. Thank you for the comments and everything, and I don't know what else I'll really have for my YouTube channel anytime soon, but, you know, you can never predict the future, so until whatever, whenever, take care of yourselves, and maybe one day I will have something else to show you, I hope. But yeah, take care of yourselves.